and that can be really scary. But if you ever need anything, if you ever need me, just close your eyes, and I'll come and get you.
Good evening, everyone. Hello, and welcome back to Volty's Room. Today we have a very special event. We have our MTGBazaar Invitational Qualifier on tonight. Now, it's going to be starting at 6 p.m, so I know I'm opening the stream quite a bit earlier than normal. However, I figured we would probably get a couple of questions, especially from all of the new people that we have joining the event that we're playing today, Obviously, all of my VFN regulars know everything about Top Deck and how our events work, but I figured that there might be a couple of questions that come through over the course of the next 20 minutes or so. Before we get started, I'd like to really emphasize that MTGBazaar does a great job of supporting me and supporting the channel. The boys are also going to be holding an event in November, and tonight's event is a qualifier for the Invitational event on the Friday, where there is guaranteed to be a minimum cash prize payout for every player that attends, with, I believe, a volcanic island up top, but they did say there'd be room to increase that if the attendance was higher. If you need any details about the Invitational or the event to end all events, feel free to ask and we can drop you all of those links. But once again, big shout outs to MTGBazaar. I'm going to be answering questions both here on the stream and on Discord. So if you have anything or anything comes to mind, please do ask. But otherwise, I'm kind of just going to leave this as a waiting room for the next 15 or so minutes as people start filing in. We have 42 runners. This is gonna be a long night. So who do we have in chat? Hey Ed, what should you play? Sultai Oath seems fine. Traditional Reanimator without Oath seems fine. Hey a potato. We got some shrimp emojis. It's longer for you? Yeah, no kidding, Kate. I respect the hustle for you to play tonight, but boy howdy, I do not envy you. Thank you for the sub, Mountain. Good to have your support. 4 a.m. Yeah, but like, when are you gonna be able to play a $20 entry Highlander event from the comfort of your own home with a $800 prize pool? The deck I'm playing is a list, let me tell you. Well, considering I had to port cards for you, I already know that the deck you're playing is a list. Kid Poppy has redeemed Summon Charlie. I shall bring out the Clodsire. Ta-da! You're so right. Charlie says hello, chat. Yeah, no, you're right, Kid Puffy. I forgot that the emails were visible. If I go here, yeah, there we go. Alright. I go to the standings page. Will there be a pointing before Lotus event? No. Clodsire, my goat. Hey, Jordan, how's it going? No, good call out, Kid Puffy. Good call out. 50% of my rental limit is just one Rizzler. Yeah, I mean, I needed to rent one Rizzler for someone else to borrow to play a deck, and despite me having a relatively high Tix amount and 100 card limit for rentals, my mana traders was basically out of commission for a while there. You're registered now? Oh god. Yeah, you're in, Dracos. You are registered, yes. And we still have 12 minutes to go. I finished my degree and ended up in full-time work. My MTG career may have suffered. I mean, your MTG career suffered when you started playing Magic. Your deck needs to be in Vintage, not Freeform. So we are going to be playing in the Vintage lobby, and your deck needs to be in the Vintage format in order to be in this lobby. yeah, decklist submission will end at like 5:50 or whatever. Realistically, I don't expect people to get on top of that. I don't know what the timer is set to on top deck. I think I set it to 5:50, didn't I? I did. Okay. Okay. Well, I might upgrade that. I can afford duels now, Teeth. Yeah, look, Magic players and having any kind of time pressure, absolutely doomed. I do not trust. I would not trust Magic players with anything, to be honest. Well, it is 5:50. We still have people signing up, so we're just gonna have to leave it. We all run on nerd time brackets late. He got lost getting a kebab for lunch. Oh my god. Okay. Did that work? Okay, I'm just gonna have to change this to 6 because people useless. Alright, that should hopefully reopen the decklist submissions. Hey, yeah. The event on Discord says it starts at 6:30? Does it? Oh my fucking god. Okay. That's my bad. Fucking hell. Okay. I believe I have reset the we're about to flood Vintage Game Room. They'll live. We misheard how long the lunch break. First time TO? That's so rude. I think it was probably because I was working on autopilot and I had to run this event at a different time. And it's messed me up. But also, it's because every time I have tried to set it up to make things good and easy, the players have failed to accommodate me. I remember the first, like, 10 VFNs or something, I set it up so that the event started at X time, and I closed the sign-up deadline 5 minutes before the round 1 was meant to start, and I had to change that policy because so many players tried to sign up with 2 minutes to go. Just saying. Alright? So, you know, y'all can hate on me all you want. And I know you will, but we're here. Alright, I'm going to see if I can get a list of qualified players. Can we... Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the honks for a bit. I would have tried to sign up earlier, but Moto hates you. That literally doesn't make sense to me. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, that should work. I think the only alerts should be like follows and subs now. And I'm going to mute them. Okay, so what was I doing on this screen? Handling people. People are doing that. Deck lists. They're on top deck. And you have 5 minutes to go. You needed a 2FA code despite having never set up 2FA. Okay. Wait, why would that stop you from signing up from my program? For the event? Wouldn't that just stop you from getting into Modo? That stuff can be figured out, surely. Anyway, let's... Graham has had a day on Modo? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. We get a lot of those. Okay. Okay. Can I get a list of players who are qualified? Is that on the website? No. Am I just gonna have to manually check it? Yeah, that's all good, Graham. I'm just messing with you. You need to edit your deck list, resubmit it. That's how you edit it. Oh my god. 0 game deck lists? I mean, that's a pretty classic. Should be submitted. Yeah, I can check that for you. Yeah, you're good. What the hell? I turned that off! Oh my god. Fucking hell. Okay. That's... They are literally off on my end. Okay. Okay. What if I do this? Does that help? That might do it. Cut to top 8 today? Yes, we will be cutting to top 8. We're 49? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. What? I turned it off! Okay. Hang on a sec. Where are these fucking honks coming from? It's literally off. How? You can't hear the honks. Wait, so chat can't hear the honks? Just me? Okay, that's fine. I don't give a shit. 6 rounds means we end at midnight. No, it'll end faster than that. No, the honks are gonna stay muted. Because this is a serious event. Quack. 6 rounds. Yeah, I would expect us to be done with the 6 rounds at about 11 or something. Deck lists are not visible yet, but everyone needs to have their deck list submitted in the next 2 minutes. Vintage best of 3, yes. If they are muted, can you remove the cooldown? I mean, I tried to turn it off. And if I remove the cooldown, then I have to cop the honks. Do we have judges? We don't have judges, no. But we shouldn't need judges. Yeah, Magic Online is going to make sure that the technical stuff is not an issue. Okay. Maybe if I just remove it. Maybe if I remove it for the day. Yeah, the deck list issues, that stuff just falls onto the TO, which is me. Do we have a Juzzer? I don't know. There's 50 people in the event. I don't have time for this. Okay, 601. There are still so many people who have not submitted a deck list. God fucking damn it. We have 3. Okay. Oh my god. Who is Moxiflaxin? Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's coming through my mic from my audio? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. That's fine, I'll figure that out. Gonna try and make sure that we have the last list, but we have 49 players, so we can get round one paired. What the fuck? Okay, deck lists are visible. Swiss pairings for round one. Just gonna go with table one. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm glad I didn't miss anything in chat. I'm going to remove the honk in a bit. This here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay. Alright. Graham K's on the chirality account? Fucking sure. Why not add an additional headache? Do we have deck lists from the 2 yet? Nope. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 people who don't have deck lists. They're going to be getting game losses. I just need to actually get the decks in as well. But I don't even know where it is. Refresh it just refresh it if it's not visible. Because it should be. Run, oh my god, where are they? I saw them. Where the hell? Have they not started yet? Oh, they haven't, okay. Alright, over Angus's deck list. This is open deck list. Yeah, Panda, your opponent, I'm waiting on a deck list. Okay. Panda, he's getting a game loss. Straight to game 2, no sideboard. If you haven't started yet on a game 2, just remake the room, it's fine. Yeah, if you join the wrong room, just leave so that the two matches can be fixed up. Okay. People... Are people still fucked, or are we good? Are there any more issues? Richard's waiting for his opponent too. Okay. Alright, so who do we have? Richard's opponent is Jack Contenson, who is not in the server? Or hasn't put the moto name? Chris, Man of X is playing, so Man of X is waiting for the person who joined the other room, right? Okay, so they should be inbound. No, you don't sideboard. You play game 1, but it's functionally game 2. Okay, so we're waiting on... Yeah, so Jake is meant to be playing against Man of X, and Sprat is playing against Richard, who is somewhere. Oh, he's just posted in... Oh my god. Okay, are there any other issues? Other than, I think one of the matches hadn't started yet? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I mean, there's theoretically meant to be a bit more leniency, just because people don't know. Okay, so the match has started at least. Okay, oh my god. I don't know how long they were trying to challenge Richard by the looks of it. They were direct challenging. Oh my fucking god. I think we're good, right? Are we good? Solito, a sub for a month. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Good to have you. We have a Tinker on this stack. There's a birthing pod on the other side. I'm going to try to pretend that I've been paying any amount of attention to the game. As I set this up again. Now that should be correct. So we can have chat, we can have the thing, but the honks are gone. Fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, on-screens don't have a sound or anything, so it's all good. Okay, so we have deck lists for everyone now. No one has spoken to me about the thing. No, it's all good. That is literally my job. The temptation to keep any of the prize pool grows every time one of these events is incredibly scuffed, but till I am jaded enough, everyone gets all the dollars. Okay, I'm going to try and figure out the list of qualified players for the Invitational, because it kind of suggests to me, based on this email that I have, that I can check who is qualified. Am I able to do that? Probably not. Or at least I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, sick. Can we get a USC for denying us content? He made a Citadel. What more content do you need? Is that not what we need? Okay. Is it somewhere on the Invitational page that I can't see? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I wanted to see Graham's life go to 0. I mean, he lost the game. It says right there, Lilia wins. Is that not what you need? We're probably not going to be gambling tonight. It seems inappropriate for an event that I am trying to pretend is serious. So tonight will be the perfect opportunity for chat to stockpile some points. More points. There's no gambling, but that also means you can't lose points, and I've turned off the honk. So everyone will have a nice, long, and relaxed opportunity to build up some channel points so we can go back to gambling when the stream returns to normal. I think things have settled a little bit. So, how is everyone doing? I don't know how many people are just spectating tonight. I would assume, considering we have 50 people playing the event, that most of chat is going to be people who are playing, who are just hanging out in between. You're a spectator? Well, yeah, you would have been very useful, Spawn, in any of that period where I needed a mod to help me out, but, thank you for honking instead. Yeah, we do have a couple of people who are just spectating by the looks of it. How does the bottom player always have Tinker? I mean, it's been 2 games, and it's it's a deck that plays Tinker. I don't know what to tell you. You didn't get the alert that the stream had gone live? That's automated. That's kind of weird. Also, I mean, notably, his Tinker didn't resolve. That is, like, a pretty key part of this experience. I don't know if you can bemoan someone for drawing a card they put in their deck. I can and will. Oh my god. Yeah, this is going to be a nice, easy blend of people going insane who are my regulars who feel constrained by the seriousness of the event, and all these other people who have no fucking clue what you people are like. Should be a good time. This attack seems kind of aggressive. No, I'll bring Charlie out when it's calm. When things aren't incredibly scuffed. Thank you, Pat, for the gifted subs. If everyone in chat who received a gifted sub can say thank you to Pat, that would be much appreciated. I will be honest, I set a sound alert for like a significant amount of gifted subs. That was the Reggie Rock, and yeah, I kind of forgot about it. I don't know if that came through to chat or if it just came through from my mic, but that came out to me, and that fucking scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Pat. Oh my god. Alright, I might go turn the volume down a bit on that one. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy fuck. Yeah, I think I still have it muted for chat. So the only sounds that would be coming through would be coming out of my speakers and then through my mic, I guess. Carnegate has followed the channel. Thank you for the follow. I should get him on commentary. I mean, we haven't actually done any commentary yet. And I'll be honest, I don't know if we're going to get much. Although it is only round one. We discussed the dodgy chink. It's a card that he put in his deck. People are allowed to draw the cards. When does round 2 start? I am Team Rice. When does round 4 start? When round 3 ends. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a really unfortunate time for all of my mods to be busy, huh? Nine Team Noodles, and I'm the only Team Rice. Well, your workplace can be wrong. Rice is goated. So many people talking. Go back to your matches. Okay. So I think everything's settled now, right? I think we're all good. Jesus Christ. The purpose of turning off the honks was so that this wasn't going to be the entire stream. Oh my god. I mean, I guess if... fucking hell, I'm gonna regret this. Alright, the honks are back. But there is a significant cooldown. And that will last for as long as chat is somewhat responsible. Okay? How many running Gilded Goose tonight? Anywhere between 0 and 49. Yeah, turning off the Regirox was a pretty good idea. I have 344 honks in the bank. See, the issue is I can't set the cooldown to be like an amount of seconds. I can only set it to be an amount of minutes. So it's just gonna be 1 minute. Like that. There's missing deck lists. There may be 49. Are there still missing deck lists? Not anymore. Right? I mean, no one said anything to me about their opponent not having a deck list. It's not a reckless impulse, right? Don't you just choose one card out of the two? You don't get both. Someone mentioned it to me today. Yeah, it's choose one, right? That would be broken as hell if it was just straight up 1 mana, you get both. This is an anti-UB stream. We are not going down that rabbit hole. At least not yet. Maybe later on, when chat is predominantly just... when chat is predominantly the gang. Oh, the bingo's on? I thought I'd turn that off as well, for fuck's sake. What card are we comparing to Impulse? Mr. Lee mentioned the 1-mana spell from Spider-Man. But I corrected and said it wasn't a full Impulse. Shadow of the Honklin. Panda has redeemed Summon Charlie. Mwah. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of cards from the Spider-Man set that might have a small amount of impact. But it's not going to be, like, a whole lot. I think for the most part, there are a bunch of cards that just kind of are mediocre. Have we... Why has someone said Soul Ring played? What was that one? Sure, I'll leave it on for now. Yeah, I didn't think so, right? I mean, I'm just gonna say yes, because I don't actually care, and the bingo is meaningless. Brennan played Mana Vault? That is not the same thing. But I also don't know what... I don't know what the card was. Was the card Soul Ring or Mana Vault? I can't check because it's stupid. Oh, okay. That's fine then. Yeah, for your information, chat, the bingo extension from my end is not great. Okay. I think we're at a small period of respite. You can help. Yeah, you could help. You could help with a lot of things, Spawn, considering you're a mod, and yet you continue to just honk and... Fuck's sake. I'm not fighting this battle. I'm so tired. You don't ask? Of course I don't ask. I don't ask anyone for help. This is game 3. Point Mystic Forge. Alright, chat. I am gonna go get a drink. And I will be back soon. Up here is not Tom. This is Graham, who's just on Tom's account. But it's Walks. Solito is in here with us, I guess. And I believe his account never recovered, which is just incredible. The Innistrad block we don't do stipulation 7-point events anymore. We just have Voltilander. That's not in frame, is it? I mean, she's there. I don't know what to tell you. Hang on. give her a little boost. Yeah, there you go. Yes, we don't do stipulation 7-point events anymore because they just like stopped firing after a while. And it was too difficult. But we do Voltiolander every Thursday. Okay. Hopefully, everything is relatively fine and stable. How's everyone doing? I will talk about the match on camera at some point. Probably starting next round. 1-0, so good. Won a game. I mean, considering the deck you're playing, I would say that's probably a win. Open groundskeeper every game. What the fuck? Almost at 95 mining? Hell yeah. Is that a hardcast Citadel? That's a classic. We see a lot of hardcast boluses Citadel on this channel. I would say it happens like, I don't know, every 2 weeks or so. It's pretty common. I think if Citadel costs something reasonable, like 3 in a Wooburg, do you think Tinker would have still gone back to 2? Probably, right? I mean, I'll be honest, Miss. The bingo hasn't been updated for months. It was just a pile of things that were like somewhat interesting to see every now and then. What the Mulder 5 turn 2 Citadel, first card fast one, won the match. Luxac Angus strikes again. Yeah, that tracks. Alright, I can't see the full the full text of the bingo, so I'm just going to confirm them all, because again, the bingo is meaningless. The doggo, hell yeah. I'm glad the chaos of infinity honks at the very least. I'm glad that fix worked. Because that one was pretty bad. Yeah, I'm assuming it's like EA or something. I can't think of what other spells you'd be representing here. Like, maybe it's, you know, Mana Leak or something. It's probably just EA, though. Yeah, it could be Veil plus Pierce. Before the Monarch hit, though, he only had 2 cards in hand. I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised. That's the thing with Walks, right? Is I'm never that surprised by what cards they play. Because the 7th point is how you decide. Gemstone into Sol Ring into Choke on turn 1. Yeah, but they'd only have 1 land in play. So, like, really? Is it even that good? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Walks is on EA, but that doesn't seem super likely. It probably is just multiple spells. I imagine this is the Veil. And then the blue spell might not be Pierce. Could be like Fluster or something. No Gemstone, no Sol Ring, and no Choke against Kyle. Well, yeah, I mean, those 2 turn 1s are not the most comparable. But, you know, you play cards to draw them and use them, right? The Stifle thing? Oh, Consign? It's for a Massacre, a Bauble, and a Strix. And a land drop, maybe? Cool. I don't know if Walks is ever the good guy. Oh, that was it. So Angus gets a game loss. Wait, how did he Gemstone in game 2 then? Wait, what? Wouldn't that have had to have been game 3? Because he would have been on the play for game 2, because he got a game loss. So how could he Gemstone? And how could he choke unless that's in his main deck? I'm so confused. Alright. Well, the result's been put in for that table. It's 2-1 to Kyle, so fuck it. I don't know. Riddles. You got it. Storm having 7 lands in play? Not the most common thing in the world. Yeah, this card is so dumb. Like, it was 110 last I checked, and I'm pretty sure that was yesterday. Yeah, that's fair. This will prompt the Oppo? No? $135? I mean, there's probably not that many getting introduced into the economy. So, you know. I mean, it's definitely not us driving the price up. Massacre is a lame card. I mean, just don't have a planes in play, forehead. Or prevent them from having a swamp in play, you know? I feel like Massacre is probably going to be a card that chat is pretty split on. I mean, the thing with that, Paris, is even if you did know about it, you probably wouldn't have played around it. And if you did know about it, and you did play around it and still got? Maybe. It's an eternal format. Black Lotus is legal. Why would you be surprised that there's some fucked cards in Magic that people can play? Have you read Dystopia? That card is hate on a permanent right there. Parallax Tide? Love that guy. Wish it was playable. Oh my god, there is an EA in the deck. Holy shit. Kate out here calling out Nemesis? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. How far back is Nemesis? Judgment, Odyssey, Nemesis. What do we got? Lin Civi? Banger. Seal of Cleansing? Parallax Wave? Accumulated Knowledge? Days? Nemesis kind of slaps. Submerge, Massacre. All of the Flowstone cards in the world. Seal of Fire, Blastoderm. Reverend Silence. Oh, baby. That one's an all-timer. Oh, Tangle Wire's from Nemesis. If Graham wins, I'm playing Red Walks on Wednesday. Yeah, you can just bounce Massacre. Just reprieve it or amend it. Problem solved. What's the worst that could happen? Or just like, I don't know, put a Gaddock Teague in play. Or a Lavinia. I mean, you can play Parallax Tide. I'm not gonna stop you. Yeah, Green Sun's Fatigue with Thalia in play. In your deck with, like, 4 colorless lands. That's gaming. Oh shit. If Graham doesn't have anything, he's fucking dead. Is he actually dead? Surely he has Consign, right? He has 6 cards in hand. He's drawn cards every turn forever. Yeah, I did think him fetching with the that's a baiting. I mean, oh, he had the Consign? Okay. Yeah, so is that turn with the Ephemerate or whatever? Oh, M's here. Throw that guy in a cauldron. I love how Moop just enters chat and calls my guy Brendan. Like, you can't think it's Brendan, right? You talk about him a fair amount. Here is a strong term, so true. Autocorrect? Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we lose some people throughout the day. Since no Deadpool. I mean, yeah, every deck is a bit different because Deadpool's not legal. But there's also like banished to a whatever the fuck that Doctor Who card is. Like, there's a couple of cards that aren't legal in Moto. Into the Time Vortex? Ardos, Jaws. Yeah, there's a lot of cards that don't exist, unfortunately. as a reminder, because I think people aren't aware, if you lose your match, you will need to confirm the result in top deck. Yeah, you've never needed to do it before. I've just made it for this event because it's a bigger event. If you go to time, there's no time. There's a chess clock. There's a time limit on top deck. Yeah, that time is longer than the amount of time that your match should take. That timer is set to 55, and your match should be finished in 54 at a maximum. Yeah, the top card will also be 25 minutes. Alrighty, then chat room, round 2 pairings going up. Oh, flop, what are you fucking doing? Hey, absolute gremlin. Alrighty, chat room. Reminder that round 2 pairings are up. We're probably going to, hopefully, be able to talk about Magic, which would be nice. Oh my god, where did they go? Oh no, they haven't paired yet. Okay. What is Freya's username? It should be in Moto's handle. If you control F Freya. Oh, it might not be. Oh my god. There are a lot of matches that are not firing right now. Yeah, it's here, Cody. Oh, there we go. Where did everyone go? Why are there so many matches not starting? Oh my god. Ba, ba, ba. Refresh that for me, Tom. Where did they go? Oh, I hate this program so much. Where? Yeah, there's 6 rounds. Am I crazy? I don't see them. Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it looks like, oh, it looks like the wrong person made the room. That's okay. Yeah. Delver's just here, not flipping. Just like it always has been. Oh yeah, Celestial, you have to click the Arbiter and pay 2 before you fetch. That's unfortunate. Leonin Arbiter is very weird on Moto. Yeah, that's true, Arbiter also sucks in paper. Like, if you crack your fetch, As soon as you pick up your deck and you haven't announced the 2 or paid the 2, that's it. Or if you don't pay the 2 and then crack your fetch, or if you don't explicitly say crack my fetch, hold priority, pay the 2, it's real fucking dumb. Eyeball versus Murktide. Well, the Murktide's a 5/5. Yeah, what's up? There is a judge call system in top deck, by the way, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. Doesn't have sideboard separate? Okay. What table are you on? 20? Haju? Okay. Let me look at this deck list. God damn it. Alright. I thought all of these problems would have been weeded out in round 1, but I guess not. Fuck's sake. That's okay. It's okay. I can fix it. Unknown card? You fuck. Is that what it is? Oh my god. Is that what it is? Does that work? Hopefully. Refresh for me, JD. Should be fine now. I'll try to fix the walk-in closet though. Oh my god. Okay, does that work? Probably not, huh? No, flop has not meant Charlie yet, unfortunately. Oh my god, I got there. Holy shit. Let's go. Fucking Delver the whole way. Yeah, I don't know if the masses are gonna meet Charlie anytime soon. Delver doesn't flip dash multi. I mean, flipped eventually. That's when it mattered, right? If you're ever in Adelaide, you hope to get to meet Charlie. Why would Charlie be in Adelaide? Wait, do you think I live in Adelaide? What has given you that impression? Oh, okay, sure, fair enough. Can't argue with that. Alright, going to game 2. Chris down in the bottom seat is going to have the play. So, Esper versus Prowess. Imagine Esper gets to board in a couple of weird cards. I don't know if any of them will be, like, incredibly high impact, but I wouldn't be surprised. No, I fly down for that M. I fly down just to say hi to flop and take cards. Speaking of M, yeah, that was at my Airbnb, obviously. Or, you know, yeah, maybe I live in Melbourne. Any number of those things could be true. Yeah, that's my favorite part of the gig, Cypher. I travel interstate to play a children's card game, and then, after the event has ended, and I figure that I can escape the chatter about said children's card game, it continues. Alright, place your bets on how many times this Sprite Dragon is gonna get in for one. And Delver. Boy howdy, we are really riding on the top card being a spell, huh? Fair enough. I mean, presumably she has interaction, but it's still kind of funny. No, we are not gambling tonight. You can spiritually bet. M says 5? It could be. Inquisition sees 4 stays, Brazenborough, and Murktide Regent. Yeah, it might be. She doesn't have anything to daze or force. Sprite Drag is just gonna keep getting him for 1, I guess. Cantrip? Ah. Something Delver never flips. I've never been wrong. Words of Wind? I mean, I guess. There are definitely a lot of cards in the game, and that is one of them. Moon missed to flip my Delver. Alright, so here comes a reasonably sized Murktide. And presumably the Delver is flipping because she surveilled to the top. We did it! Oh, it was an EI. That's a good one. Holy shit. So she still has forced days, right? Pretty scary. And I'm assuming Chris has white spells? He hasn't drawn a fetch. Just naturally found Seed, Grave, Swamp. That's pretty unfortunate. GG's. Let's check in on what matchup's probably interesting. What is this? Billinghurst and Kyle? Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this. That's cinema right there. Yeah, me neither, Kate, but, you know, we take those. Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate, Chris. Especially because, like, you just didn't draw a fetch. It's not like you misfetched or got punished by drawing blue-black lands after fetching a blue-black land. You just, like, naturally drew 3 lands that didn't make white. It's kind of sick. Oh, well. That's the variance, right? I mean, technically, you know, one should be punished for paying 3 colors every now and then. I mean, you wouldn't have needed the opera love song if Delver flipped a turn earlier, right? That would have just also been lethal. We are in round 2, yes. That you should play Delver? That is not a good takeaway. Delver is... I mean... Card's fine. You do tend to just, like, not flip it, you know. Apparently it always flipped. It didn't flip for, like, 3 turns total. Across 2 Delvers. That's a lot. I mean, critically, there isn't a better card to play than Delver at the moment. Hence why she's playing Delver. Like, the moment we don't have to play Delver, I imagine we're not going to be. Alright. That is so not the quote. Fuck's sake, Jordan. Hey, Bounce, blocker, lava dart, plus flashback, plus fire blast. When does the round timer end? In 31 minutes. Yeah, those cards are not it in 2025. At least not in prowess. We'll probably get away with them elsewhere. Yeah, they've printed a bunch of bangers for prowess recently. Vivi and Corey Steele and whatnot. There are 7-point players now who want pop pointed. This is 4 invites? Yes. Yeah, we have 4 invites. In exchange for more money or tickets. Pop was previously pointed? Was it? That was like a long time ago, right? Certainly wasn't any time in the last 10 years, I think. Yeah, like having a rental limit just be eaten up by a card. I mean, there have definitely been most times in Modern's history where the best, like, 5 or 6 decks were unrentable. It's kind of a rough time. This is a lot of shitters. Like, a lot of shitters. Fucking blue-white flyers over here. Oh, portable hull means you're not dead if it resolves. Remand. Remand. Holy shit. Yeah, warp probably means that we're not gonna see Riddler for a while. 2 accounts to rent beans? Oh my god, you're so right. I remember that. That was miserable. I didn't do it, but I remember people asking me for my account so that they could play beans. It's a pretty good one. I mean, you do get to force a block. That's, you know, nice. But it goes back to 10. In paper, Deadpool would solve the issue. I don't know that that's a good thing. Like, he made a 9-mana ward threat. It probably should be kind of hard to kill. At least some percentage of the time. TLDR, the pricing for this? Less than top 8 likely to get anything? What do we have? 49 players? I'll probably give a small amount to anyone who misses top 8 on breakers, but I don't think that will happen. If I'm eyeballing it, maybe like top 12 will get paid out. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can play for 4-2. There's no IDs or anything. So, outside shot of top 8ing with 4-2 anyway. Disley has followed the channel, thank you. Oh my god. There are so many places you can find out how many rounds it is. Alright. You can drop in top deck. There's an option somewhere. I don't know what it looks like on your end. But if you can't figure it out, just message me and I'll drop you. If Jared Allsop is in the Twitch stream, please join the server and report to me.
until the morning, and I don't think I'll last another night. I knew the feeling would be forming after I took a look into your eyes. But are you ready for it, darling? I'll take on your responsibilities, and you got everybody calling, but I know that you're calling after me. You're calling after me. Are you gonna stay here? Was that the idea here? Or was that one line you told me last time? Said I never thought like this. That was a lie, 'cause I hadn't felt it. She said, come and get home. How would if I could, if I had lost my phone? My head's filled with lots of nothing. You must think something I know. Oh, love to fall out. I beg to find without a sound. And I never felt like this before. I said too much, but not enough. You never know that I never bought it from the start. If I let her, would the photograph still hold the past? Is that better? Is that better than crawling back? Everyone will see it in the end. If I won't choose and I'm not mine again. Everyone will see it in the end. I'll lose, I won't be part of it. Old news, who cares? You started it when I only let you know how I felt. I won't let her, 'cause the photographs still hold the past. Am I better for knowing that? Everyone will see it in the end. If I won't choose and I'm not mine again. Everyone will see it in the end. You're only holding back and letting go. You're only holding back and letting go. I'll try. You're only holding back and letting go. You're only holding back and letting go. I'll try. Everyone will see it in the end. If I won't choose and I'm not mine again. Everyone will see it in the end. And she spoke words that would melt in your hands. And she spoke words of wisdom to the basement people, to the basement. Many surprises await you in the basement, people, in the basement. know we're gonna find you sick in the car seat, 'cause you're not up to going out on the main streets, completing your mission. You hit that last time, you know we're gonna find you sick in the car seat, 'cause you're not up to going out on the main streets, completing your mission. And she spoke words that would melt in your hands, and she spoke words of wisdom to the basement people, to the basement. Many surprises await you in the basement, people in the basement. You heard that last time, you know we're gonna find you sick in the car seat, 'cause you're not up to going out on the main streets, completing your mission. You hear that last time, you know we're gonna find you sick in the car seat, 'cause you're not up to going out on the main streets, completing your mission. You hear that last time, you know we're gonna find you sick in the car seat, 'cause you're not up to going out on the main streets, completing your mission. You hear that last time, you know we're gonna find you sick in the car seat, 'cause you're not up to going out on the main streets, completing your mission. I never wanted to get too close to you, but now it looks like I'm getting too close to you. My mom tries to catch me, but I know all the back streets. There's a look that you give me a switch, and my filter melts and the words just slip. Don't know what I'm saying, but I know I'm not playing. You're gonna fall, but I'll catch you. You're gonna fall, but I'll catch you. You're gonna fall, but I'll catch you. Come on and jump, but I dare 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 you. The stains on your sweater, you think you know better, but you're a child and it's kinda wild how you're the one that brings the sun. I can't seem to sleep and I feel my pulse beating. Don't wanna keep under my control, but you're the one that brings the sun. The twinkle on your cheek and the wrinkle on your hand, they're saying you're gonna be my man. And there's something about you, I just love how they doubt you. I never wanted to hold a lie for you, I never wanted to make you cry, but you run me in circles and I can't keep my eyes closed. Stains on your sweater, you think you know better, but you're a child and it's kinda wild how you're the one that brings the sun. Can't seem to sleep and I feel my pulse beating. Don't wanna keep under my control, but you're the one that brings the sun. You're gonna fall, but I'll catch you. You're gonna fall, but I'll catch you. Come on and jump, well I dare you. Come on and jump, well I dare you. The stains on your sweater, you think you know better, but you're a child and it's kinda wild how you're the one that brings the sun. I can't seem to sleep and I feel my pulse beating. I wanna keep under my control, but you're the one that brings the sun.
Alright, we are back. Sorry about that, everyone. Just resolving something in the background. We still have some matches to finish reporting. We have 2 results that need to be confirmed, but otherwise we're all good to have a round 3. There are no matches still being played, but there are 2 results that need to be confirmed. So a reminder to all players that you need to confirm the result, even if you lost, as this is a higher rel. So that's there, that's all good. Although, maybe I can just submit it? Oh, I can. Alright, I'm just gonna get the next round started. I imagine people are AFK adjacent. How far down are prizes going? There'll probably be a nominal amount for top 12, but it's not going to go down much further. And, you know, maybe that gets adjusted if there's like 5 people or whatever on the same record. But it's going to be way too much of a headache to go too far down. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Oh, thanks for the resub, Mountain. Good to have you. Yeah, 6 rounds plus top 8. Okay. Round 3 pairings are going up. Okay. What a headache. Yeah, oh, right. I unmuted because of the, me putting music on and disappearing. Alright, I will remute and, do the thing. How did you do that frame 0? I don't know if I can untick it. Okay, I can't untick it. Okay, I'll make a note. Your opponent has no deck list. Have you refreshed? Because I put it in ages ago. If you haven't refreshed, Top deck, just refresh for me, Croucher. I manually put that one in. It's definitely there. Yeah. That's all good. Okay. Wait, why would there be a repair? No, the pair was put in for this round, not last round. Gutter is... Wait, what? Oh my god. There's no repair, no. Okay, everything looks fine. Nice start. I mean, Flash Raker's pretty good. Well, the Flash Raker died. There is a Chalice on 1 on top of everything. Jack in a bit of a spot here. Just to confirm with chat, the repair questions were about what Xsuit said, right? Because, yeah, that was for this round, and that's an easy fix. Well, it's not an easy fix, because I can't undo it, but I can manually fix it later. So they're all good. You were told by your opponent? Oh, right. You two were playing against each other. Okay. Yeah, no, the draw wasn't last round, so everything's all good. Baleful Strix not getting tagged through Lodestone Golem. That's why Baleful Strix is the GOAT. We are on Ultra Rosa today. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag would like to be sponsored. If anyone knows anyone who works at Monster, if you could get them to respond to my emails, that'd be grand. Tom takes game 1. Strawberry Dreams is decent. Shop sometimes plays Cradle. It moves in and out of the list. Usually it depends on if the shop's deck is playing any colored cards, and also how many utility lands they want to have access to versus how much explosiveness do they want to have access to. I think the correct shops decks are playing Cradle, and I think that there are shops decks that are not playing it. But I think given the current landscape, you should probably be on it at the moment. Yeah, I mean it's never gonna, well, it'll sometimes make more mana, but it'll usually make a lot more mana than any other utility land you could play. It's definitely not the same as an academy or a workshop, but you only get to play one of each of those. And there's definitely spots where it's a brick, but, you know. Shops is a relatively unique deck in 7 point. because it's one of the few decks that doesn't play towards its worst case scenarios in any capacity. You're pretty much always playing to the middle ground in the best case scenarios. Because in the worst case scenarios, you're just dead and there's nothing you can do about it. Or you're not dead and you can mulligan. I imagine the only big mana deck at the moment that wouldn't be playing Cradle is 8-point Eldrazi, for obvious reasons. And there was a period where 7-point Eldrazi wasn't playing it, but that deck functions quite a bit differently to shops. Like, it trades a lot of explosiveness for stability. So Emerald gonna have the play for game 2. Mulls to 6. Not surprising. Is this the emergency points thread of PPD? Moop, I swear to God. If you make me time you out, I will be so cross. We should copy the Yu-Gi-Oh! Points list. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Points list goes pretty hard. I'll say that. You will die for the sins of Tezzeret? I don't think Tezzeret is the problem. I'm pretty sure Mana Vault is the problem. Dismember Ragavan. But it is off an Inventor's Fair, which is pretty low impact land. I mean, is it weird to just, like, lose to cards? I don't know. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! List is very much... We don't have a ban list, but we do have a points list, you know, with an eyebrow raise. You dismembered your own dork? That doesn't sound like Tezzeret committed any sins. That sounds like you did. I don't know, that's a skill issue. Oh, you were tapping your dork to and then dismembered it? Why don't... Yeah, well, in future, just tap the dork for mana and then start putting the dismember on the stack. It's pretty easy. Energy Flux is gonna tag one of these, and both of these are pretty important, so be curious to see what Tom keeps here. I imagine he keeps the Chalice. Keeps neither. Okay. Let's see if Tezzeret commits some sins. I mean, you can try and angle shoot all you want. Just don't complain when your efforts at angle shooting meant that you 2 for 0'd yourself. Because again, skill issue. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you're expecting sympathy from me, you're not gonna get it. Moto is a harsh mistress. And there are some things that are invisible. But you know, if you're ever unsure about what's going to happen, you can just ask for a judge, and I will let you know exactly what will happen. That's for the late night part of the stream. Yeah, like Leona Arbiter, I think, is very much a... Okay, like, that sucks. You learn it once, that's just how it goes. And functionally, that is technically how it works in paper at Comprel as well. Like, if you crack a fetch, and you pick up your deck, you didn't pay the 2. That's it, you know. And yeah, unfortunately, the player didn't ask for a judge, which, you know, fair enough. But also, Moto is a dog shit program. And so I would expect everyone to get got by Moto at some point tonight. Like, there was a bit on Moto where Council's Judgment was just bugged, so it just didn't let you know what someone voted for. That was fun. That was very cool. Big gaming. Ah, yeah, Everflowing for 0. Oh my god, Spawn, fuck's sake. I mean, I'm not surprised that card is broken in 2025. I can't imagine it's something that they were in a rush to fix at any point. I also wouldn't be surprised if no one discovered the lack of it working for, you know, 6 years because no one played the card. I'm just glad that didn't happen at an event with stakes. Because, you know, then we have to call a judge, we have to remake the game, and it's just the whole thing. So it looks like Tom has kept a slow and reactive hand, which meant he hasn't really been punished that much by Energy Flux. But at the same time, he hasn't been, like, doing a whole lot. Although I imagine that's going to change. Forge. That's going to get counted. Yep. And then the Grim just pops and we move on. The fact that Confluence makes 1/1s instead of 0/1s, so now Tom just, like, has a clock. So unreasonable. Sanctuary for EI, pretty good. Your best win against me? I won that match 3-0 if I'm not mistaken. I put you in the dirt. I mean, yeah, that is definitely not what I thought would happen when I went to 0 with a Lich's Mirror in play. Pro player? I don't call myself a pro player. I've called myself the best player. But playing this game professionally? Nah, miss me with that. AI hit a Baragov? Pretty good. Resolve Lavinia, lose to Metamorph Classic. I don't get paid to play Magic. I get paid to run events. I get paid to commentate Magic, which I haven't done a lot of, but, you know, once it quietens down and we have less issues, ideally. And I wouldn't call myself a pro streamer. I don't even want to know how much I'm going to lose today in PayPal fees. It's $20 a head. $2-ish. Yeah, I think I'm losing like $100 in PayPal fees today. Something like that. Which I could take out of the prize pool, but I'm not going to. So you're welcome. I'm definitely not pro streaming. Hopefully we get enough subs and whatnot. Actually, now that it's a bit quieter, I'll turn some of the stream alerts back on. I won't turn the most hectic ones. But I'll turn some of them back on. Turn that one on. Turn that one on. We'll turn... No, we won't turn that one on. That's a bad idea. Yeah, we'll have those ones on. That seems fine. Yeah, Pat dropping 25 gifted. Going to help with the sting of that a little bit. Should keep them money in a Vaulty bank, withdraw when needed, else free roll. What the fuck? Yeah, like, there are 2 Regirock stream alerts. They will be put back on when we return to our regularly scheduled programming. But because we have quite a lot of people who are not regulars, who I don't want to subject, they're going to be off. Yeah, PayPal kind of hurts. It's not as bad during VFNs, because it's like, you know, $10 or something. And then I give out an extra $15 into the prize pool. Today's gonna fucking hurt. Yeah, Energy Flux and Nullrod, you know, in the matchups where they're good, they are in fact pretty good. Behold the sire. Mwah. Worth it? I mean, channel points, like, you know, they don't mean much. So y'all can redeem them however you want. Surely Jack closes this out, right? From here. You only have 34k? That's kind of crazy. Oh, I guess you were gone for a bit. I mean, now that we do gambling, like, very regularly, the economy is in shambles. The amount of channel points that get moved around every single stream is insane. It's a good time. really wish we could gamble so I could triple my investment. I mean, I can turn the gambling on for a round or two. It's probably a bit of a poor look, though. But it is ultimately meaningless. No, you're not poor. I just expected you to have more. Because, you know, you were in the stream a lot back then. And we didn't gamble, if I remember correctly. Alright, alright. I hear you. But make it the most obscure side bets. I mean, the issue with gambling is you need people to take on both sides of the bet for anything, for it to, like, actually mean anything. And I could do that, you know. Oh yeah, you were there for gambling once. Alright, I'll put a gamble up next round. Going into game 3, Tom's gonna have to play this time. A Will Delver flip gamble? Well, you know, the issue is, as well with the gamble, is you want to leave the bet open so that more people can gamble. But if you do it on something that's, like, about to happen, then you're really stressed. So it could be something like, will we see a Delver flip the first turn, you know? We could do that. But the other issue as well is that you can't have multiple channel bet points going at once. So we can't have multiple prop bets at, like, the start of the event. Because you can only have one bet running at once. Which is just a weird nuance. Always flips just when I need it. Surely you need it immediately. I mean, look, there's, you know, you either play in Delver and you accept that it doesn't flip every time, or you don't play Delver because you know it's not gonna flip. Like, I'm very unlucky, so I just wouldn't play Delver unless I had to. Eldrazi Temple, Vexing Bauble. Okay. Pretty anemic, to be honest. There aren't too many cards that, there aren't too many cards in the format that have RNG baked in. The ones that are, for the most part, are completely heinous, like Comet. And, like, Delver has the RNG factor, but it is mitigated, right? By playing more spells, in the same way that, like, Once Upon a Time and Ancient Stirrings are technically RNG cards. Maddening Hex? Oof. That's a gambler's dream right there. I mean, I do know how much you love to gamble, Kate. You and I are very similar in that regard. Clown car for 4. This is one of the ones with RNG. 2-2, perfect. Love a nice and balanced flip. Does anyone know how Phyrexian Revoker interacts with flipped cards? I mean, you can call a judge to your name. There is a judge call button. You name the name of the card that you're trying to revoker. So if the front side is the one you want to stop, you name the front side. And if it's already flipped, you name the back side. Because they are different names. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there you go. Now I'm just sitting here trying to think of an MDFC that you would revoker. Flame? Yeah, could be. Hardcast Devourer, Eat Your Bone Man. Toot in with the clowns. Ajani, sure. Tameo, yeah. I mean, neither of these have front sides that have activated abilities, but yeah, I guess it would be relevant because you would be naming the backside, but yeah, the backside and the front side are different cards with different names. Oh, the flip cards that didn't flip. The fucking... I'm really glad that they didn't keep doing that or bring that back. Because it is kind of a headache. But at the same time, it was cool to see them, like, shove the art for both cards into one. Yeah, the rotating cards. Like, Arayu is also a good card in some formats and some contexts. So you've actually seen it. And Nezumi Grave Robber has seen play. Well, a long time ago, but it has, you know. I can't imagine any of them are playable now. Especially in 7 point. So it's probably never gonna matter. Unless they decide to bring it back for some reason. Yeah, I believe Arayu was banned as a commander. Submitted as 2-0, not 2-1. I got you. 2-1. Oh, it is still banned? That's hilarious. I mean, you know. I guess it's theoretically an unfun play pattern. Or something. Oh, 3? Oofed. That's a beating. Well, you know. 1/8 of the field is 03. And that's like... what? 6 people? So you won't be alone. Yeah, I think the fact that Arayu would start in your command zone, so you could build your whole deck to make sure that it flipped immediately, that's like a pretty reasonable ban, I guess. I mean, the real question is, how do you actually make a Commander ban list that is functional, considering the format is very different to different people? And I believe that question is yet to be answered. So, big good luck to them vibes. I mean, I don't envy the position of the Commander Council, just in general, let alone all of the stuff of recent years. But I don't think that's, necessarily... Like, I can't imagine any of the big issues with Commander are the fault of the Commander Committee. And probably not even entirely from WotC. But I mean, if you start with a player base that's as toxic as a group of Magic players, it's probably all downhill from there. Yeah, ban Sol Ring. I mean, that's another thing, right? Is like, if you're trying to fix Commander, you have to work out who you're trying to fix it for, because each of the groups of players will engage with it differently or feel a different way about it. So, you are kind of just stuck. And that is one small mercy that we experience in 7 Point, is that for the most part, the vast majority of the player base for the format engages with it in the same way, where they are trying to win games of Magic, as opposed to, have a friendly collective experience, or whatever the fuck the philosophy is over there. I mean, I think it would be reasonable if you're going to have, like, a bracket system or whatever. You should just have hard no ban list and everything falls into a bracket. So if you want to play a 4-player game where everyone has access to a Lotus and 5 Moxen, you just can. Rather than this arbitrary line that is separate from your other arbitrary lines. I don't know about that one. That does sound like a USC major. If you're not back before the next round, you'll take the game 1 drop. That's all good. You'll theoretically have the 14 minutes anyway. Yeah, the fact that CDH tries to abide by it, but also not really, is just mind-boggling to me. It seems like they were trying to shortcut it, to not have to make their own ban list, but that's exactly what they should have done. I'm not... Okay, point of order, Paris. I'm not ranting about the format. I think the format exists and is presumably largely enjoyed by its player base. It's not for me, but I'm not going to hate on it because of that. I do think that the committees involved within Commander and CDH could probably be doing a better job. But I think that's true everywhere, Cody just put an 0-1 Cosmoglyph into play off Bone Man to deal 20 psychic damage. That is a gamer moment. Thank you, Steven. Volty is the toxic Magic community member she was worried about? I don't know about that one. I mean, I am, like, pretty toxic. I'll give you that. I am not the kind of toxic person that I'm worried about. I am broadly and generally toxic against everything. That's kind of different. Delicious slop. Oh my god. No draws. Yeah, there is not an option on top deck where you can put in a draw. Oh, sorry, where I can turn off the ability to put in a draw. I didn't go off about the Commander community. I was talking about the committee. Don't you fucking gaslight me, Jordan. I know what I said, alright? I know what I said, and I know what I'm about. Don't you fucking be out here ruining my day. Your Fortnite SpongeBob cards? I don't even hate those. I won't use them, but I'm not gonna hate them. Prickly William? We are not talking about Bristly Bill. Fucking hell. I have no issues with the card. I have an issue with what bringing the Cactus Boy's name up does to my chat. Because my chat are a filthy group of degenerates. And I gave you an answer. I told you immediately that he had legs. And then a bunch of other shit happened. God damn it, Croucher. How do I bin this message? Can I bin this message? No, I can't. That's so cringe. Alright, that's a warning. Muted for speaking the truth, fuck's sake. Am I going to pre-order the Dwight Schrute Secret Lair? Of course not. I'm not going to pre-order any of the Secret Lairs ever. I mean, because Flop is the best and is EP. I love how chat thinks that I'm being rude to chat while y'all are fucking gaslighting me. Putting words in my mouth. I genuinely don't care that much about UB. I've also said as much. Flop co-stream when? Probably not anytime soon. That sounds logistically kind of difficult. We do have a Cosmoglyph. It is currently an 0-1. That is Pretty subject to change, I would imagine. Oh my fucking god, Eddie. I forgot about that. Chat just dredging up bangers from old delirious times. Yeah, I think having Flop on camera would last for like all of 2 seconds. We'd presumably just have to follow him around for the stream and nothing would get done. What do you mean by in stream? Like on screen right now? It's probably teeth. I assume Tassiger has a head full of them, considering he's a human. Yeah, if we could bait him into taking a nap and set up a separate camera, that is probably the way to go. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Like, Teeth definitely wins on this board state, right? Cosmoglyph doesn't look like it has legs. Definitely has teeth, and Tassiger is like a 35-2 ratio, so... I can't imagine he has one fang. Hang on, what's the OG art of Tassiger look like? Do we see a smile? That would be very helpful. Nope, no teeth. God damn it. The Jeff Goldblum one doesn't have teeth. Fucking hell. Mouth is closed in all of them. No teeth until proven. Teeth still wins because of Cosmoglyph. Limdals. Limdals does not grow Cosmoglyph. The card behind it probably does, though. Yeah, it'd probably be for Pact. Nah, Cosmoglyph is so different. I think it's actually like an affront to the Lurgoyfs that this one is ever in the same conversation as a Tarmogoyf. This is much more similar to all of the old ones. I mean, it's gonna try, but Winterbury does have 3 cards in hand at 2 mana. I would not be surprised if this doesn't go through. Y'all just shilling Rad Nauseam in my channel? Don't even sponsor me? That's... I can respect that, but get the fuck out of here. Oh, we're going all in. Consultation gets forced. Do we have Tainted Pack behind it? Get you for 0. Hell yeah. I mean, they tried. Would have been nice. I would have been surprised. I think if Winterbury can't deal with an infinite Cosmoglyph, they probably don't attack. Bin Psycho Frog on this board? It's kind of interesting. Yeah, but it'd be cutter plus 2 instants. And if one of the 3 cards in hand is Force of Will, it's going to be pretty hard to get 2 instants up. Not impossible, but not easy. We're suiting up the Murktide. Crossing fingers. GG's. There are a lot of permanents in play on one side of the board. I don't know what happened here. Yeah, I mean, you're playing Cosmoglyph because you only get to play 1 Thoris, right? Like, we can't really just be out here accusing cards of being worse versions of other cards in a singleton format. Like, unless you opt not to play the other card and to play the bad card instead, sure. But the list of cards that go with Demonic Consultation, it's not very long. Did they put an upkeep stop for the Caracas? They did not. Yeah, both players just operating under a lot of time pressure. Moto quality program? What do you mean? That's a skill issue. It's not Moto's fault that you didn't tell the thing that it needs to do. Like... that's all fixed, Ram. You're all good. The Cosmoglyph that couldn't. Well, you know. Can't all be winners. I mean, yeah, sure, Moto isn't great. But I think it's unfair to be rude to a program for something that is specifically not its fault, right? Like, I'm all about punishing for the crime, but the crime has to be fair. Or the label of the crime has to be fair. Alright, well, we're a minute over time. I'm just gonna submit, because we do have a record. If there's any issues, I can fix it later. Alrighty then, chat room. I will give you a gamble opportunity. We have JLS versus Charlie Myers, fresh off the back of a top 8 at Canberra. So for anyone who doesn't know how this works, you may bet channel points on the outcome of the match. If you are correct, you and everyone else who has bet will take all of the channel points from the people who also bet, but bet wrong. That is how that works. Can you gamble on yourself to lose? Not if you're not a part of the channel bet. Oh, yeah, Rabble Master. Yeah, that's true. You bet against JLS. This is the biggest fumble. But what if he loses? Yeah, M. I think that case is a little bit different. Just because, like, Moto technically gives you the opportunity. Like, realistically, the issue with Moto is not that it doesn't let you do things. The issue is that it technically lets you do all of the things, and you then have to tell it not to give you the option to do all of the things. So when you lose that optionality, like, yeah, I guess. They had to give you extra gold multiple times. Oh my god. Thalia Wasteland versus Basic Mountain, Basic Island? Are we blue mooning up here? Bolt your Thalia, sure. Something nice Wasteland, I guess. Who is who in the predictions? Oh, right. JLS is the bottom seat. Charlie is the top seat. I put the options in the channel bet prediction on their IRL names that more people would know them on. Yeah, I feel like if they're just going to give the account a bunch of gold to let you do the thing, couldn't they just give you infinity gold and call it a day? Kind of weird. Like, I don't know how it works for, you know, worlds at an at a MOBA, but I imagine the God accounts just are actual God accounts and have everything. That just seems way simpler. Oh, it is Grixis. He's just fucking playing a mountain? That's wild to me. You got a heap of gems and had to buy them all. That is rancid. Skyclave, tag a shredder, sure. Can't add points now, GG, we'll try next round. I turn off the honks, everyone loses their goddamn minds. I don't put up channel pets, everyone froths at the mouth. This is a pretty interesting spot for JLS here. Because, like, the Verdant Catacombs is just a pedal. I will keep the honks on in a limited capacity and at a limited volume. I think that is the best we can do. Wait, Vintage Play is still joining your lobby? That's crazy. There's fucking 25 matches going for 3 hours, and they're like, oh, I bet this is all Vintage players. Honk cooldown is OP. The honk cooldown will be removed later. It will come back, don't worry. Wow. These basics are about to start blowing up. JLS has decided to play Grixis with a full set of 3 basics, and he is still gonna start getting them blown up. That's crazy. Unless he's playing more basics. Yeah, okay. Seems appropriate? I don't know. I think you should just suck it up and have some bad matchups and have good mana for the rest of your matchups. Like, I don't know that I want a mountain in my presumably Psychic Frog deck. I don't know if he's playing it, but I would assume that he is. Maybe he's not. Just discard it if it is bad. I mean, I wouldn't say the Moto meta is a real thing for this event. I imagine most people playing this event are just playing what they would otherwise be playing. Like, maybe some people have pulled a slightly different deck out. I think it's just the fact that people are playing more land hate at the moment. I don't think it's Moto specific. But, like, Charlie's been doing this for ages, you know? Like, they've been playing this deck for a while, is my understanding. I mean, Felia, White Orchid, Phantom doesn't do a whole lot against fetches. Flicker Wisp. We targeting a Surveil land? Maybe? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, the Ice Till decks are pretty different. But no, they've been playing this deck for ages. It's rough out there for non-basics. Well, it's a format where non-basic lands are really, really powerful. So, you know. Felia targets Flicker Wisp here. That's interesting. Not the Phantom. Oh, we get to kill the Skyclave to block the Felia. It's pretty good. But, like, your end-step Felia doesn't blow up the land here. So he's just getting access to a blue source this turn. I guess your guy's kind of safe from certain removal spells. I could see it. Yeah, I mean, morale isn't going to improve until people start playing more basics. That's just kind of how it goes. Like, for as long as, you know, for as long as playing Ghost Quarter effects are good, people are gonna do it. All it'll take is for us to reach a state where doing this isn't good. We're just cracking in to cut off the fetches. I like it. And Dryad Militant. I expect the rest of the meta to adapt so I don't have to. I have no sympathy for anyone who loses to something consistently and refuses to do anything about it and complains about it. You can have, like, maybe one or two of those. Can't have all of it. Attacking with Baragov puts you up to 5 here. Complaining so it gets pointed is doing something, though. Complaining doesn't get things pointed. Y'all are coping. Y'all are coping, and you probably know it, too. This kind of looks like it's going to be good enough to get over the hump here. Oh, that's lethal, right? That's a good top deck. JLS's forces? No, that's force negation. Daze does keep you alive? Okay. I mean, the chat can be quiet. Like, that's okay. You could tell me about your Clodsire instead. Charlie does not... My Charlie, not this Charlie, obviously. Charlie doesn't need her praises sung for the masses, for their entertainment. We talk about her when it's appropriate. Which it usually is. Advocacy is something. We're certainly getting there. Is attack all an option yet? It's not, right? Red source to move Quarry Steel. No? Okay. Just gonna eat some guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fatal push on the... On the what? On the White Orchid Phantom. It's not lethal, right? Puts him to 1. I mean, I don't know if they can come back, but... I don't think it was lethal that turn. But I don't know if you can keep your Bone Man alive through all of that. Yeah, because you need to block Baragov and the Monk token, and you need to put 3 toughness in front of the Monk, which isn't doable here while keeping the Bone Man alive. So yeah. I guess if you can't keep the Bone Man alive, then that is basically dead. Especially with the One Ring in the graveyard, which I imagine is one of the few outs to even buy a turn. Flaming committee members at the pub after events. I mean, Jordan, I don't want to downplay your approach to the format and to discussing points changes. You are not even remotely the only one who will drag us into conversations at different points in time and at different scenarios. I mean, I don't know, maybe the other 4 get away scot-free, but I feel like I'm being chirped at probably every 15 seconds on any given day. Charlie has paws, right? I think they're paws. They might be feet. Turn 1 Mum's pretty good. Yeah, Jordan's pretty reasonable to have a pint with. He is a bit unreasonable to have, like, 10 pints with. Which I think is, like, accurate. Starfield, Shepherd, Baragoyf, Underground Mortuary, Dryad Militant, Guide of Souls. Okay. Volty after 10 pints, send it? That is never gonna happen. I'm not gonna ban chat for anything. Not chat as a whole. Might give warnings to specific people for things, but, you know. If I time out all of chat, then I'm really just up here alone. Imagine not getting better takes with more drinks. With one of the boys passed out at Fed Square. Fucking hell. I don't know if I revolutionized the walks deck. I offered help to someone who seemed like they were desperately in need of help. Considering... And, you know, maybe I felt backed into a corner because it was late at night and I wasn't being let onto a tram to go home and I was being accosted, you know. Yeah, I mean, I like to think I helped out. Honestly, I think it would have been a win if you just stopped playing Glisser. We're shipping the Strix in to tap the Mum. Okay. Cecil? Really? Okay. What do you mean, Em? I've specifically said that I would let you play 20 points. I've made my rules on that very clear. And I haven't expanded that to the community at large, but that's mainly because of the optics and the headache. Hasn't happened? You haven't been playing events! My PayPal tip link is a 404? Really? Huh. That's weird. Give me a sec. Is it in here? It is in here. Why? It says it works. Oh, wait. Hang on. Is it wrong there? Might be wrong there. Give me a sec. I'll figure it out. Tip 2. That's weird. I mean, it looks fine on my end. Maybe refresh Scratcher? Yeah, I'd give you 20 points if you wanted to play a VFN. I don't know how I'd sell it to the other players, but I guess the reasoning is still sound. How many points does Flop get? All of them. Ah, there it is. I figured it out. Okay. If you refresh Twitch, the tipping should work. And if it doesn't, we'll figure it out. Just getting everyone a tardiness penalty. Yeah, Flop is a pretty powerful being when it comes to just, like, nuking whatever plans you thought you had. Well, a flipped Tamio versus a Void Walker. Is it gonna have to buy back hate? Probably. Oh, never mind. Charlie not doing a whole lot. I mean, they probably have a flash thing this turn. But Tamio is on 8. They're gonna have to do something about it. Ophelia? Oppo? Yeah, what's up? Quick stop in at Richard's game? I'm not gonna do that. This is a feature match. People have money... What? They have channel points betting on this. Trust? I'm gonna open it up over on... Fuck me. That is so much louder than I remember it being. Holy shit. Thank you for the tip. Where is Richard's game? I mean, that looked kind of boring, Moop. It's just a big Vivi, right? That is nothing new. It's 30 dragons? Didn't look like 30 dragons. Alright. I'll reopen. Doesn't look like 30 dragons. Alright, JLS is 22 cards in hand. Here we go, I guess. I mean, if they can blow up all of JLS's lands... Oh, I will be having a word with Moop later, don't you worry. Words will be had. I mean, we've seen people lose with 20 cards in hand. But I think that's only been like once. Oh, you forgot Cosmoglyph tracks self. Leverage wins the match. GG's. I mean, I think if Cosmoglyph was both exiles, it would make a lot more sense. But it might be a bit of a better card. Okay, now it's 30 dragons. I still don't care, Moob. Richard plays a fair few VFNs, and we've seen him on camera many times. He has done plenty of shit. I think we're reaching a point where we've quote-unquote seen it all. Like, he's killed with a Vivi from 17. He has removed his entire board to put a Sphinx into play, which then didn't get there. Knight's Whisper is defensible. Opt is vaguely but probably not defensible. Morphos with Riddler in play is cute. No, this is Storm versus Prowess. Up here is just Storm. It's just what it looks like these days. Disgusting. That's why I don't recognize it. My fault, gang. They play a lot of non-monastery mentor creatures these days. It's like Riddler, Vivi. I mean, Corey still makes monk tokens, so it's kind of fine either way. Baleful Strix, Questing Druid. Yeah, Baragov has been in the board before. Oh, holy shit. The BFG with a raid for 40 viewers? Welcome, everyone. Hello, hello. My name is Volty. This is Volty's Room. Today we are running an Australian 7-point Highlander tournament on Modo. We have 50 players at the moment. Well, we had 50 sign-ups, and we're deep into round 4. So welcome to the stream. I think I can maybe do this from here. We're gonna see a spell go on the stack sooner or later, right? No IDs. We are not about that life here. It is boring and against the spirit of the program. See who times out first. I don't know if that's the right way to do it. Flame of Anor to destroy Nullrod. Attack you. Good night, Spawn. Take care. Honk into the void enough times, the void honks back. I mean, the honks should be coming through to you from my microphone. I can't imagine people are missing out on the honks. It's just not as loud. Is this chump checking for tendrils? Kind of feels like it, right? She makes the block. Presumably successfully bought an extra turn, if that was the goal. Probably has to fire off tendrils anyway. To, you know, not be dead. How much is it? 4? 8? Wasn't even lethal without the block. Okay. But would have removed Pop as an out. Pop here? I don't know if she'd keep it in, though. Doesn't seem like the kind of matchup where you'd keep in Pop. We have more viewers than the Polish Pre-Modern National Championship. Well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, it's a special event. We have a lot of viewers. It's nice. Hopefully some people stick around and come back, you know. Okay, chat, you'll need to chill before you say something you shouldn't be saying. Jesus Christ. Tinker the Manifold. Okay. We're like barely a cooler format than Pre-Modern. Pre-Modern's pretty cool. I don't know why y'all hate so much. Alan running pretty low on time here. 4 minutes now. Pre-modern is the absence of a format? That's a fair take, yeah. I mean, Vance, of course you would think we're cooler. There are plenty of formats that are worth hating on in Magic. I don't think Pre-Modern is one of them. Pre-Modern's fine. Yeah, Standard's kind of sketchy right now. I I mean, I'm not like a massive fan of pre-modern or anything. You know, I would still prefer to just play Legacy, but I'm not going to fault anyone for building a retro format so that they can play Magic like the good old days. If you make a format and people want to play it, good job, you know? And if you're a large billion-dollar company and you make a format and then you fuck it up and put it in the bin, go off. Like, I do think that, you know, you could probably make a better format. But I don't know that that's particularly difficult. Pictures of Spider-Man or pictures of Spider-Man at home. Vance, the old man, coming out of the woodwork to shake his fists at Spider-Man. There is so little need for slop talk. Demonic Tutors has followed the channel. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Is it time for the UB rant yet? Just watch the VOD from like a couple of days ago. I've done the UB rant again. And you'll be surprised, I didn't rant about UB. I ranted about people ranting about UB. Like, I don't have anywhere near as much of an issue with UB as you probably think I do, Cypher. What I have an issue with is the hypocrisy that the community does. Because that shit is hella bad. Yeah, I mean, the difference between Moto and not Moto, like, that's a different can of worms, I feel, and isn't explicitly tied to UB. I have expectations of Magic content creators. Oh my god. Well, we're making a merit lodge. We're popping in response? Not even lethal, right? We're just doing it? Okay. Okay. I mean, it's gonna be less damage afterwards, so sure. Is the plan to chump block, or is the plan to submerge? Because one of those is a lot better. Yeah, I don't actually care that much about UB. Like, Universes Beyond seems like a thing that is probably relatively inevitable the longer that your thing exists, that you attempt to make money from. Like, the fact that you could literally type in any random number of letters, just any group of letters into Google, right? You then keep taking the suggested autocorrect searches until you find an IP that exists, and there is 100% a monopoly set of that IP. Yeah, the price difference is heinous. Not great. The churn for standard sets being 6 instead of like 2 or 3 a year, not great. I personally don't care that much if Spider-Man is a Magic card. Yeah, the fact that they're just making, like, worse limited sets is a thing. But again, that doesn't technically have anything to do with UB. For the most part, that is because the Magic designers are being pushed well beyond what they should be by a company that doesn't care about them. So the quality of product becomes worse because they have less time for stuff. Yeah, like the drafting stuff is real bad. And again, the slop discourse, we can have it here, but my takes are going to be pretty simple. The stuff that's bad is bad. The stuff that isn't that bad, shocking, it's not that bad. Yeah, we have 78 viewers. We got a raid from the BFG, so big shout outs to them. Do I get nervous public speaking? Is this similar, totally different? This is pretty similar to normal public speaking, I would say. And for the most part, not really. I used to, but over time I got better at it. And honestly, like, becoming a judge helped a lot with that, because you have a bunch of public speaking to do. And then in certain work roles, I had to start running, you know, larger and larger meetings. And I got a bit better at it there. I would say that streaming is not, like, massively different. Even if it is a bit different. Yeah, I'll do a push in a bit, Cody, to get everyone to confirm their results. Oh, he top-8'd Modern with the rack? Hell yeah. That's gaming right there. Yeah, I don't think I get nervous. I don't think that I'm, like, particularly strong at it or anything, but, you know, I was much worse as a kid, and I went through steps to practice and get better at it. Like, I did a fair bit of improv in uni, and that really helps you get better at speaking to a large number of people at once. But the thing with streaming, for the most part, is that, like, everyone has a relatively shared language, and for the most part, I am very comfortable within that language and within that space. Like, I know far too much about Magic compared to everyone else. Come on. Jordan, this is the first ever event where we have needed confirmation. It's like, it's not that big of a deal. Can confirm the nurse curse. Yeah, I think it's just like, each person is just going to react pretty differently. Like, you know, anyone who is very much accustomed to large groups of people in a setting that is not related to work and that doesn't have much objectivity, for example, is going to be pretty different, I would say. Waiting on one confirm, but they've been done for a while, so I'll push it through. And we have round 5. How are we looking? We have 3 undefeated players at the moment. We're getting there. Alright, gamblers, our feature match is gonna be Kate and Hamish. Kate is a longtime friend, but doesn't really get to play much 7-point or VFN. And Hamish is a regular, so should be an interesting match. Both players are part of the 3 4-0s that we have at the moment. So quite a few 3-1s battling this round. Honor Heater is followed, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I believe in the former committee member. I think that's a safe-ish bet, yeah. Unfortunately, she is playing Delver of Secrets, so I guess anything could happen. This is my bet that Delver will flip. I mean, she plays the format from time to time. She's played some VFNs, she plays with the wife, you know. I wouldn't say that she's gonna be, like, dramatically rusty or anything. And also at 7-point, like, you definitely don't have to be that entrenched in the format to be good at it. You kind of just need to know some of the nuances of an Eternal format, right? Like, don't get got by days. Maybe try and play around a force every now and then. Shake my head, Volty being serious. I'm always serious. It's just to what degree. Here we go. Like, I would not be shocked if she was to come out of the woodworks, play an event that starts at 4 AM, and just take it down, skill diffing everyone. Alright, channel point betters. So our top seat here is Kate, our bottom seat here is Hamish. This is our round 5 feature match with both of these players at 4-0. Relatively locked for top 8, assuming nothing too weird happens. I mean, I'm not asking you to be serious. Turn 1 Ragavan. It's pretty good. Oh, at the response. Okay. I mean, turn 1 Monkey on the play. It's pretty good. That's why you jam it. Reveals Odawara with OAT. Okay. The Vesuva. What is Hamish on? Odawara and Vesuva. Is it just some kind of lands pile? I guess. Oh, you just can't bet anymore? Rip. Try living in a different country. Forehead. How much do you want to gamble on random games of Magic? AI binned Vivi. So she just hit 3 expensive cards? Rumble gets forced. Beatdown continues. Echoing Deeps. 2 Vesuvas in exile, you say? Very interesting. So it's Amulet, I guess? Uro. Oh my god. We are gaming. I mean, Uro does gain you 3 life. Oh, it's actually... Oh, yeah, it is actually Amulet. Holy shit. I picked up Forest. Interesting. But yeah, this is dishes. Are we buying something with Storm Chaser's talent? Sakura Tribe Scout. Are we gonna cast it? Oh, we're just hard casting a Stormwing entity? Holy shit. Okay. Are we also casting a Sakura Tribe Scout? It is a 1/1. We are not. Okay. I assume she'll level the Storm Chasers at some point. I mean, the fact that this Ragavan has just gone completely uncontested, hit 3 times already. That's a pretty good one. Alright. I mean, buys you this turn. But like, then what? Is this buying back Force or AI? AI? Okay. Alright, the One Ring gonna start doing damage. I mean, Hamish gets to start ripping through his deck, but not entirely certain what options are available. Presumably, things will be resolving. Cavern's a good one. Type Giant, a classic. Summoner's Pact. Okay. Well, we have an upkeep cost. Yeah, Titan is an incredibly reasonable creature type. It just doesn't exist. What does this get? Like a glacial chasm? I guess? There's no way this is like actually the modern deck, right? Surely this is getting some fucked shit. Valakut, Handweb Battlements. I stand corrected. And I'm also moderately confused. I mean, if it's just the modern deck, I can't imagine it's better than it. You have one copy of all of your cards. I didn't want to bring up the deck, but I'll have a look. Wow, yeah. No, it's pretty much just an Amulet Titan deck. Holy shit. I guess the haste is for Uro? Yeah, I mean, you get Fast Bond. It is the biggest Summer Bloom. But also, what if you just fucking died? You know? This deck is kind of sick, though. We got a Wandering Minstrel. We got a Tiller Engine. Like, we got a Horizon Explorer. This is some shit. Like, as you know, as far as deck lists go, Havenwood Battleground. Alright. Alright. So it has the condensed Mirror Pool Infinite with Aftermath. You've got a similar top end with a Green Suns and a Pact. You have a similar Amulet package, minus a couple of cards. And then you just have a Fast Bond and an Exploration. Cool. I don't know that you have to be playing a Valakut, but I guess you might as well. Right? Cast Titan die is definitely a line. Well, you know. If you haven't cast a Primeval Titan, looked through your deck, and been like, well, guess I'm fucking dead, you're not playing enough Titan. Cultivator Colossus is... That is definitely a card that is legal in our format. Analyst activate die. Oh, I see. The Glacial Chasm is in the sideboard. That's unfortunate. I get to bring it in. I'm surprised it's a Sanctuary. I'm looking through this deck list. Feels like... Oh, no, there it is. Okay. I was wondering why it was a Sanctuary, because I saw the turf in the growth chamber, but we found the rot farm, so it's all good. We're absolutely gaming. It's going to have the play down to 6. Okay, it snaps off a 7. Forest Sacra Tribe Scout. That's it's a pretty scary one. It's not quite as scary as like a Ragavan or a Tameo, but it's pretty fucking scary. And it looks like it's gonna live, which maybe was unavoidable, so I guess we'll find out. Now the question is, what does Hamish get to do this turn with a Tribe Scout in play? Is it put in bounce land, play a forest, so go? Maybe. Strip mine. Explore. Okay. Attack for one? Oh my god. Oh no. Not like this. Yeah, honestly, Scapeshift is very convenient as a card that you cast and then win the game. Except when you fuck it up and you don't win the game. There's not that many cards in Magic that will put you that far in the dirt if you fuck them up. Yeah, I would say D-Day is like the pinnacle of that effect. Like, there is a reason that anyone who is given a D-Day deck is highly encouraged to practice what some of your piles are. I don't know if you strip mine here. I feel like you have to. Yeah. Takes out the mountain. Okay. Interesting. Just count to 9, dummy. So rude. Bauble? No bauble. We are at turn 3. Not much is happening. You accidentally disputed? For fuck's sake. What'd you do, Angus? Where is it? Thank you. Wait. Where is it? Hasn't been put in yet. Oh no, there it is. Alright. Hiya. I mean, the fact that it is turn 4, about to be turn 5, the Sakura Tribe Scout is still alive and has not activated yet. And one of the cards in hand is a Lotus Field. I don't know how many turns we're going to be able to pay for this grass. I also don't know how many turns paying for this grass is going to matter. We're getting to a pretty desperate stage here. Pay for 2? Yeah, ship it. I mean, it's a good chunk of damage. I guess we're putting in the Lotus Field. Oh, we're crop rotting. That's getting, what, misstepped or forced? Looks like the grass is dying. It's probably going to be it, right? Unless Hamish can put a chasm into play. Maybe not be dead. Murktide? Treasure Cruise. Oh, Jesus Christ. GG's. Yeah, that looked pretty unfortunate. What's going on over here? Oh, fucking hell. Battle of the Ages right here. Trinisphere with 2 mana versus Vivi. Mana Morphos for 3. You get 2 back, and you get 1 back with the Vivi. It's like nothing happened. Yeah, I mean, prowess, good. I am glad you appeared to have made the changes to the deck, to the sideboard that I suggested. Just so long as I get my cut. Why? No, it's absolutely 7 points. She's had a Vulcan play multiple times. Sounds collusive? My friend asked me for help with her sideboard. She then played a slightly different sideboard after I suggested some cards. And then put a bunch of people in the dirt. I don't see how any of that could be viewed as collusion. I'm obviously not actually demanding a cut. But, you know, if she were to give me one. Yeah, I think prowess has to play the Volk. Mainly because your second fetch kind of wants to get Steam Vents anyway, and you can't do that in 8 points, and that's like a very real cost. I mean, you could find an 8th point. That's not the issue. The issue is, in my opinion, definitely Null Rod and Volcanic Island. Like, there are just some decks in the format that don't get to be 8 points. That's okay. The 8-point rule wasn't meant to accommodate everything. Gaia's Cradle, pretty good card. Really glad that 8-point decks don't get to play a Cradle. Because that's a lot of pointed cards to go with a Cradle. Or Shop spending 8 points on its mana base. We're doing pretty well for time. We're at 4 hours-ish. tail end around 5. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, I should probably start doing my napkin math, huh? How many entrants do we get? 49. 49 times 20 is what, 980? Is that right? That sounds right. Oh, no, that one. So we have 980, 8 players plus 3, 4. If they get... Holy shit, that's a turn 1. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely make an 8-point prowess deck seem passable. But I think with a deck with as many marginal matchups and marginal games, you kind of just need to, like, really have the right list. Because if you don't, it's pretty bad. That looks about right. That's pretty good. Don't know how Brennan's getting out of this one. I guess you just deal with these two and go from there. Hope to not be dead. A couple matches still going. Does this get Saga? Or something else? Surely it's Saga, right? I mean, he's hellbent. For more Evolt. Yeah, okay. Unbreak a draw step. Seek the Beast. Suez Brainstorm. Okay. I mean, he's not dead yet. Getting a little close, but... Not playing the Suez is interesting. So we probably need green then, or white. And we're gonna start tagging some of the hate pieces. Decay for Cage, go from there. We're casting Questing Druid. Presumably as a blocker slash threat. I mean, Trent gets the best card out of the top 7 this turn. That's a shit ton of cards. Has 5 mana to work with. Probably wants to hold up the Mopal. Okay. So how's chat doing? I'll go on another spiel once we have the standings before the final round. But till then, how are we all doing? It's a nice and cozy Saturday night. We're up pretty late. Spicy garlic tofu and rice. That sounds gas. Holy shit. Trent's in the tank on this. Is it like a chalice? Trying to work out what number to set it on? Attack with just goalless. I mean, Brandon's getting a bunch of free turns out of this. He's gonna cash in the Strix. Okay. I mean, these two hate pieces have likely cut off a fair amount of the Storm's lines, but we're also hitting turn 4, still as a full grip. I imagine it's not going to be too long before these blow up, right? Oh boy, oh. Wow, I came back just in time. That's 7? It's gonna be 5 after the haywire mite. 5's pretty good. Hardcast Citadel? Nothing? Holy, that is not what I thought would happen. Okay. We're gaming? I mean, Trent's gone from like 9 mana to 2. And the Storm player has gone down to 3 cards from 7. Oh shit. He drew a shot. Okay. The clock's gonna start mattering now. If they both just like don't have anything to do for a few turns. Oh, this is gonna get weird, chat. We still can't activate Fomori Vault for 0. Mentor? Oh, fuck. See you later, potato. Have a good night. Mentor, Serum Visions, Lotus, go. They're gonna get there. I mean, Trent can cast a lot of the payoffs that he could draw here. It's like not unreasonable for him to do something. Making white for Deafening Silence. That is going to slow down the Mentor. It's going to buy him a fair few turns. Last card was Witch Blessed Meadow. I mean, his Academy and his Shop and his Fomori Vault are all off. But we're going to crack the Abstergo. Oh, there isn't much to buy back, actually. Pending the Deafening Silence might end this. 2 more spells is 13. Trent is Hellbent with access to 4 real mana and 7 with Workshop. If he starts with like a Mystic Forge, maybe. If he draws a brick, he can tap these 3 for Fomori. It's not great. Tap these 3 for Abstergo. Get a Vault back, say go. Hope you go to 3. I mean, the card in hand presumably isn't a spell. Or I think it would have gotten cast. Abstergo the Haywire Mite. Probably buys you a turn. Oh shit. Okay. Well, these are on. AI for 3. Trigger the squad. Probably gonna be able to cast enough spells, yeah. Takes it down. Oh, it's my deck! Wow, there are so many fucking permanents in play. Holy shit. And there's a Tameo on 6, Hearse on 4, Pyroglyph, Baroglyph. What the fuck? They don't make them like they used to. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, there's a storm mirror over here. What do we got? We got not a lot of clock going. Yeah, that one looked pretty fucking brutal. I mean, most massacres against the mono white Lura's deck are gonna look pretty brutal, but that one looked pretty fucking brutal. Oh, we're getting there. Hexproof from blue and black this turn, though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the issue with the mono white deck when people are playing Massacre is that you probably aren't able to apply enough pressure to kill them before the Massacre happens. It's certainly doable. Oh my god, we're activating a Citadel. It's each opponent, right? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Just click your permanents. Just click your permanents. Triggers Nihil Spellbomb. Alright. And I think that's everyone then, right? Yeah, that was the last match going. Alright, I'll give it about a minute or two for people to confirm their results, just in case there are any actual discrepancies. But otherwise, we'll push on. There was a hardcast Craterhoof for lethal? Yeah, but is that better or worse than a Citadel activation? Because we get Citadel activations sometimes, and they're pretty fucking good too. I mean, I guess the question is, when you say a hardcast Craterhoof, are we talking like 4 mana, because it was a Cradle, or like an actual 8 mana? Because if it's an actual 8 mana, that's fucking bonkers. Yeah, I mean, you started to just, like, tap mana for Stormwing, and I was like, that's so much mana. Rip. No Cradle, 1 Dork? Okay, that's fucking pod racing. Alright, it's been 2 minutes. We will push through. So, our standings at the end of round 5. We've got Kate at 5-0. We have 9 players at 4-1. And then we have another 13 players at 3-2. It's going to be close, and we're going to have a lot of winning ins, and maybe 1 or 2 losing ins. But let's get the last round paired, and then we'll find out what happens. Now we are starting round 6 with about 3 minutes or so. So anyone who takes longer than that to show up is fine. No ID, gotta play. That is correct. They look like a new name, although they're not in the server, because no one's in the server. Who's live? I guess we'll put them on then. That should be a fun one. Alright, our feature match is gonna be Cody, aka Spectral Lotus, versus JLS, aka Lava Ridge. We've got a 5-minute channel point bet open, and I think we have 5 to 6 tables of people who are live. I think I announced that earlier, but probably worth refreshing. Yeah, I think we have 1 lock and then couple of battles that'll be kind of close. Alrighty there, chat room, for our round 6 feature match. We have Spectral Lotus, aka Cody, in the top seat here at X and 1 versus Laveridge, aka JLS, who is also at X and 1. This is a hard winning into top 8, but it is possible that it is a losing in as well. Yeah, I mean, Hamish, the Amulet player, his first loss was last round, so top of the 4-1s at the moment. I subject you to Grixis viewing twice. What do you mean? Our round 5 feature match was Prowess versus Amulet. Our round 4 feature match was Grixis and Black-White. Round 3 was like Shops versus something. Round 2 was like Esper versus Prowess. Round 1 was like Storm. It is... God, I don't remember. I think it's somewhere in, the MTGO names. Too much Storm on Volti's stream. I mean, I can go to one of the bottom tables, but, like, this is a winning in. I'm gonna put it on. Like, yeah, we can put on random feature matches with random decks. But there are probably people who are trying to enjoy a storyline across the event. But it's not like Grixis is crushing today. There's like maybe 2 or 3 in contention. It might be 2. And then I think there's like 2 Storm in contention. And then a bunch of rogue decks. Storm is super tier 1. That's a take. I mean, the top table last round was Amulet Titan versus Prowess. Like... I mean, the community can hate all at once about different things. I guess that's just always gonna be true. Is what it is. That is 1 peck for the Strix. 18 to go. I mean, we haven't been seeing it a lot, though. It's been the feature once today. It's been on camera after the feature match has ended, but it has been directly on camera as the feature once. Jordan's just upset that Storm used to be a prominent feature of VFN. But, you know, that's because people didn't adjust. So Richard just, like, made the finals of a couple of events. And we saw it a bunch. I don't know. But those events were, like, 10 players. So... Two packs? 2 packs. Here we go. We're getting there. 17 to go. Oh shit, he's firing off a Tainted Pact? Huh. Is this just to resolve it because the Duress saw that it didn't have anything? I guess he's just putting something in hand and has the other half? Question mark? Goes through the consultation. Maybe just like has a Jace in hand? Oh shit, 28-29 Cosmogove. Does it keep growing as the Tainted Pact? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just like a Jace in hand. I mean, I don't even remember what was in the Duress. Mountain, Thundering Falls, Dismember, Kaito, sure. Put Jace in hand with 2 cards to go. GG's. No, Cody kept 7. JLS is the one who mulled. Although, they did cast a Limdals. Did they put a 5 on the bottom with Limdals? No, the Limdals got Inquisitioned. That was, yeah, that was a raw Tainted Pact. And either Thoracle was in hand, and they just stopped at Jace anyway, or Thoracle was one of the other 2 cards. I wouldn't say it's Reanimator. Like, it has a Metamorphosis Fanatic and a Worldly, sure, but it doesn't have anything to reanimate beyond, like, a Troll. Like, it's just a backup plan. And sometimes you reanimate, you know, a Cosmoglyph or something. Like, it's not playing any actual reanimation effects as far as I can see. Like, there's no Animate Dead or anything. So it's just a Thoracle deck. Yeah, I mean, to my knowledge, he's been tinkering with Thoracle for a while. Or at least trying to work it out. But it is one of those decks, especially at the moment, where you just, like, have a spare, you know. Turn 1 hand disruption from JLS saw it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I went back and checked and saw the limb doors, but didn't actually stop and look at the Inquisition. I assumed Thoracle or Jace was in hand. And then you picked up Jace, and I was like, oh, Thoracle's in hand. But yeah, as I was saying, Thoracle's a bit of a weird one because you have slightly more points spare than some of the other combo decks in the format. But the vast majority of pointed cards you could play have little to no synergy with your primary game plan. So you're basically always free to have any kind of secondary game plan you want and play in whatever colors you want. So like blue-black with Harbinger, splashing green for Cosmogoyf and Worldly Tutor and Fnatic. You could play Grixis. I don't know if anyone's been trying Esper, but I guess that would give you like Teferi and Chant. And like Plow and Pending, which could be good. Sea Deathrite versus Swamp Fatal Push. A tale as old as time. Duresu sees Watery Grave, Strix, Strand, Gloom Lake Verge, Vacuum, Breeding Pool. Jesus, this hand is a bunch of lands and a Strix now that the Vacuum's gone. Are we surveilling or are we Strixing? Fetching with this many lands in hand. I guess they're just playing around Oppo Agent or Ashiok, which are probably inbound. But I think losing the optionality for a Surveil is like a pretty real downside of this line. Or of this routing. Quarry Steel, Cantrip, attack you. Okay. No blocks, reasonable. So Cody has 3 fresh cards now. Strix card, draw step, draw step. Shocking for a breeding pool. And saying go. So it could be Oppo, could be Force Negation. Could just be green mana for Veil of Summer. EI is a pretty good one. And it is resolving. Okay. The monks are gonna be crashing in this game. Strix is a fair bit worse at holding down the fort against infinity tokens. Dismember? Tassigo, sure. Alright, get in there, gang. With the Tassiga face up, I don't know if you can block here. Maybe you have to? Blocking that one is interesting. Okay. I assume they're cooking something. Oh my god, no shot. They just like run at it? Reb? This could be bait as well. Consultation in response to Pyroblast. Naming what? Veil? Days? Wait, was it in the top? Wait, did they board it out? Or was it like the last card? No? Not just dead? Why would you show your whole deck then? Why would you show your post-board configuration? That's wild to me. I feel like you just let your Thoracle get rebbed. I mean, I don't see it. Is this another spot with a discard? No, we saw the discard spell. It's just lands, didn't have shit. Alright. On to game 3. Cody with the play has presented 61. Okay. We'll see if it pays off, Cotton. Bottom? Okay. Oh, versus just a sewers. Does have a second land. Love to see it. Gets a C, but plays a hedge maze. Douthie is a moderately good one. I don't know if we see a fight over this. I wouldn't be that surprised. But Voidwalker's not a great hate piece. It's kind of just a threat. Maybe I'm meant to protect this threat? Very slow hand here. So JLS has what? Kill spell, force blue card, some other threat. Maybe another land. Oh, we might get to find out. Inquisition sees Quarry Steel, Dismember, Force Negation, C, Pyroblast, Thought Scour. Okay, so kill spell, force, blue card, Pyroblast, one more land, and a threat. Surprised you don't... Oh, right, if you play C, you can't hold up Pyroblast if you cast Quarry Steel. Sure. I mean, playing Quarry Steel next turn is still gonna start closing the game out. Be fascinated to see what Inquisition takes. Takes the Quarry Steel. So JLS without a threat. Might have to fire off Thought Scour soon, but he knows his top card, so... EI? See if this resolves. Wouldn't be surprised about a fight over this. Hitting a land drop is nice, I guess. Doesn't change a whole lot, though. Yes, top 8 does play draw based on seeding. That's correct. That has been in the event rules for a long time, but I did put in a reminder because I couldn't remember when or if I did the reminder. Yeah, in the events rules pinned post, play draw and top cut decided by Swiss rankings. That is the one place that I deviate from for Moto. Oh, you got there? Kate coming in from the States at 4 a.m. just to go 6-0 in Swiss. Jesus fucking Christ. That's some queen shit. Deck is good, you promise. See, I don't know if I'm legally allowed to believe you. Like, in theory, yes, I can see it. In practice, I do in fact know how cracked you are, in the same way that you would probably, you know, scoff at any list that I played and did well with and told you was good. But, you know, I will believe it. I do have changes that I would probably make if I was to play Prowess tomorrow. I also don't know if I would play Prowess in an event. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a Matt Anderson special that he put in front of me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the vast majority of decks that I play and do well with don't stand up too well to scrutiny. Pyroblast your stock up. Okay. Whoa, hold on. Think Twice is way better. Think Twice has to get counted twice. Right there in the name. You counter a deduce. That's both halves. Fucking hell, Jordan. We're forcing a Pyroblast to get a stock up through, huh? Okay. Hardcast Force Negation? Sure. We're just gonna ride this Tassiga. I mean, activating it with this graveyard isn't the worst thing. I mean, theirs is a national championship. Like, I can't be too mad if they have more viewers than I do. Where can I watch? That's toxic. Jesus Christ, Angus. One of the two cards in hand is a Cosmoglyph. That's a spooky one. I don't ban people. I ban bots. I don't ban people. And, like, Angus plays my events. I like the kid. Has Cosmoglyph looked impressive on camera? I wouldn't even know if I'd call it playable on camera. But, like, it has been a threat in that at some points in time, if certain spells resolved, people would have died to Cosmoglyph. They just didn't, and the game progressed, you know? Tainted Pact at random from Urza's Bauble. Jig is up. Jump Frog Peck you. A good one to know, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's 50-50. Last turn it was 50-50 to hit the Cosmoglyph. If you hit the Tainted Pact last turn, it's the same as hitting it this turn, I guess. We're gonna draw some cards. We do have a chump blocker. Does Jiggins play 7-point anymore? I have no idea. And if I'm honest, couldn't care less. Either way. Doesn't play any of my events. Urza's Bauble on Moto? Definitely bugged. Like, I've had people Urza's Bauble me on 1 with a full grip, and they've hit the 1 in 7 for the only sideboard card in my hand. Rancid. I mean, there is a non-zero chance that James doesn't have anything, and he's fucking dead. There is also a pretty reasonable chance that he's not. And I don't know if we're going to find out this turn or next. It's probably this turn. Attack you. Block with Tamio. Tainted Pact. I mean, this might just resolve. Jump Frog. Activate Tasiga. With Counterspell Force Negation. Or Jump Frog again and leave just Counterspell. Okay, Force Negation is on the table. Mills Force of Will Ponder. Close. Real close. You get given Ponder? That's crazy. Alright, well. If Thoracle's in the bottom two, game might be over. Paused at Jace, decided to keep going. I mean, this Tamio is so fucking dead. Any berserks in chat? They do have access to green mana. Rite of Consumption? We have yet to see that on camera. We have seen it in the graveyard on camera. Deluge. There have been a couple of pauses. We're going past Thoracle, chat. And we've already hit the Jace. We are going to be playing a relatively normal game and hoping that this 34 power creature gets there. And we put a Dismember in hand. For Frog. For life. Alright. I'm gonna keep kicking, and I'm gonna walk in this direction, and if you get hit for 34, that's not my fault. Unfortunately, Cody knows that JLS has a Ponder in hand, and that he's got 4 shots. How much removal he's got in his deck? Who knows? Impossible to say. I mean, the Quarry Steel's gone. That is one of the ways to make infinite creatures. I could see it getting there. Activate Tasiga. Hit Probe Darcy. Well, if you give a counterspell, you can't protect your Goyf. And if you give a creature, you can just play a chump blocker. And if you give a probe, it's like a weird middle ground. This one's impossible to speculate. Depends entirely on the makeup of Cody's hand. And what they think JLS's hand is. Because, like, maybe he doesn't have anything to protect this Goif. Maybe he's just fucking dead. Maybe he has, like, a Bone Man. Gives Force of Will back. Okay. That is big fingers crossed energy right there. Here comes the Ponder. They got 4 shots. Does not shuffle. This is a menacing aura. Okay. Voidwalk is probably a bait spell. But it might be scary enough. No? So JLS has a Force face up in hand and nothing else face up, I think. I think, anyway. Now, do you attack? I don't hate attacking. I don't exactly know what the plan is if you do, though. Alright. The Bone Man can make a Fanatic, which can make a Frog. Okay. It's pretty good. Probably forces a fight. Hardcast Force. Force pitching a Lorien. We want that mana. What round is this? This is the 6th round. This is the last round of Swiss. We are making a frog. So I guess with this speed we're attacking. And we're hoping this is lethal. Oh wait, Cody's hellbent. This is lethal. GG's. 34-35. Couldn't do it. Fair enough. That was a sick match. Holy shit. Not certain that's how I expected that to go. There's a blue-red mirror? Holy shit, these monks are suited up. Yeah, it's like Barry, Drown, Push, Collapse. And I think that's it. Brotherhood's End? For artifacts? Yeah, I mean, once he's down to fucking 25 cards in library and no shuffles, it's probably bad news bears, but I can't imagine you had many outs. And a lot of those Tassica flips were like real sketchy for you. The Cosmogoyf who couldn't again. I can see why Juzza was playing a fucking Rite of Corruption. There's a Bots Mirror and they both have Khan. Hold up. Where's that? That here? Oh yeah. That's yeah, that's Rancid. Sundering Titan, choose Island. I mean, this is a board state. I would put money on the person with 3 8/8s personally. Like, it looks like Swiftclaw has so much mana, but they just, like, don't. Like, it looks like they have a lot of mana, but they definitely don't. And the One Ring's just doming them for 2 a turn. Hell yeah. And the Mana Vault's doming them for 1 a turn. Hell yeah. Imagine you lost your mana crit flip every turn, and all you got out of it was spending 5 mana. This game has progressed to an Ember Heart Challenger. Fucking hell yeah. That's a good one. Alright. Catch you later, Angus. Up here is Prowess. Down here is Moon. I know up here is 8 points, because this is Nick Chow and I played him like last week. I would assume that down here is 8 points, but considering there isn't a Steam Vents, it's kind of hard to confirm. Please tell you top 8 isn't happening tonight. That is wishful thinking. We are 100% doing top 8 tonight. If we weren't, I would have announced it previously. We also may not be playing a full top 8. I have the amount of cash each bracket gets in front of me, so we can do, you know, chops and whatnot once we do the invite stuff. It's a Saturday night. It'll be fine. I mean, when I set the time, I didn't think we were getting 6 rounds. I did think we were getting 5. Yeah, I mean, assuming that we need to play the first round of top 8, because there's 4 invites, and I doubt that there are a clean 4 people who make top 8 who have an invite, and 4 who make it that don't have one and want to get an invite. We will almost certainly be playing the first round of top 8 tonight. Whether or not we continue playing after that is largely up to the players who are in the top 8. I will do an anonymous vetoing system. That there will be some bashing? Oh, hell yeah. I would not be shocked if we are bashing the whole thing out. That seems incredibly likely. How can you split if invites? Well, if we have 4 invites, and 4 of the top 8 have invites, and the other 4 don't have invites and want them, and everyone wants to stop playing, we can split the cash. And if it's not that exact circumstance, we are playing at least 1 round. And then we'll see. No, I think it is incredibly unlikely. I am 100% certain that we are playing the first round of top 8. And I am also fairly certain that we're going to be playing 3 rounds. Or at least that we're going to be playing as many rounds as Kate is live. That's probably the more accurate way to say it. Although, I think Richard's in top 8. And that boy loves bashing, so we could just get a full 3-round top 8 anyway. Which would be gas. No splits? I knew I could count on you. Yeah, Richard won his winning in, so... Make you top 8 and I'll bash? We are not hurting for this. So if invites pass down due to Kate, how does it work? I put the structure down in the event announcements as well as the VFN general chat. But I will explain it once we get into the top 8. Assuming that we are playing the first round of top 8, I won't actually need to explain it yet. But the basic gist of it is, anyone who wins an invite that they don't want can offer to sell that invite to someone who would not be getting an invite but would want it for the fee of the minimum cash prize at the Invitational. So if, for example, Kate would get an invite that she can't use because she's not coming, and the person who comes in 5th at the end of it all wants an invite but wouldn't get one, they can forfeit $40 of their prize support to Kate. They get the invite, Kate gets the cash and gets paid out. No, you're absolutely not choosing who to sell it to. Just pass down to the next person. Jesus Christ. That would be so rancid. Yeah, $40 of this prize support will go to them, which they will then get back at the pad event. So it ends up even for money or whatever, but we have more people actually playing the event than not, basically. Double it and give it to the next person. Okay, I will clarify. No one is picking anyone. It is not decided by Swiss standings. It is by the standings at the point that the event ends. So if top 8 gets played, there will be 4 people who will presumably be in order from 5th to 8th based on both their Swiss standings and their loss in the quarters. Does that make sense? So, basically, we're going to play out the event until it gets chopped, at which point we will have final standings and then do the invite stuff. That is functionally how this is going to work. I believe that is all the records. Let's see who our top 8 is. So we have Kate versus Graham, JLS versus Hamish, Simon versus Alan, and Brennan versus Richard. Well, the believers, we do have 3 Storm players in top 8. And then Billinghurst comes in 9th. We have a billion 12-pointers down to 17th. And there's a little bit of a break for breakers, but that's fine. So 3 12-pointers got in. Fair enough. Sounds about right. Alrighty then. Let's get the show on the road. I will get back to you, Brennan. Yeah, 1827, etc. Pricing is gonna go down to, I said roughly top 12. And you and Jared. And I set aside 120 by 5 is 20 4. Yeah, so I said roughly top 12. Considering where the breakers line up, it'll be... Yeah, it'll be top 12. Okay, let me read this message and I'll prepare everything. Yeah, I mean, top 17, sure, but top 17 out of 50 people? So if we pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 9 people... Yeah, it'd be like a tenner each. Or like 15 each. And like the 12 breakpoint is the people who lost to fall out of top 8, as opposed to winning to try and get into top 16. That's why I said about 12. But I can work that out. I have the purse set up. Sorry, chat, just, yeah, thank you for playing to everyone who played. I'll basically look at who was live going into the second last round, who lost out, and that'll be where the rough breakpoint is. I think it's 12, it might be 13 or 14, and I can fudge it a bit and, you know. Actually, alright, give me a sec, chat. Let me figure this out. I have a lot of things going. Okay. I think I think that's everything. I will work out the pricing in a bit, but we can get the top 8 started now. So we'll get that going, and then while they're playing, I'll work it out. And I guess we'll feature Simon and Alan. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay. Okay. Do we know who in top 8 has invites already? We do not. I have asked in the Discord server, but I do not yet know. And I asked Isaac about 4 hours ago, and he says there isn't a list. So I have asked the top 8 to ping me if they have an invite or are planning to get rid of theirs. I believe it's 2. There should probably be a list. That's what Isaac said. Yeah, hay fever is destroying me. It's also pretty hot. Yeah, unfortunately, I literally do not know who already has one, nor can I easily find out. Yeah, we're good to start. We're good to start. I've published the pairings. You are good to go. Yeah, I don't know how many it is. Where are they? They're not here yet? Yes, it is still 25 minutes. There is no untimed anything. So moto event, clock is a resource, get good, etc., etc. Yeah, I'm fairly confident we are playing... I'm fairly confident the first round of top 8 matters. And then I think the second round of top 8 will probably matter. You set it to no watches! Oh my god, alright, that's fine. I'll put on a different one. Fuck's sake. Just play, don't worry about it. Jesus Christ. Okay. So round 6. What did round 6 look like? And yeah, so they went live. And they went live. Yeah, it is top 12 for anyone who's curious. My napkin math was right. I mean, it's not much prizing for anyone who's bummed that they missed. It's basically just entry and a half back. So 9 to 12 get 30. So... Alrighty. Gonna do my napkin math while everyone watches some Magic. Okay. Oh, the one that's on screen? Conveniently, I can give that to you. Because it is open deck list. Although that would require me to find it. Where is he? Where the hell is he? Ah, there he is. I don't know if I can export all of the deck lists in a convenient way. I am really, really hoping I can for for Graham's sake. And if I can't, boy howdy, that's gonna suck. Analyst. I mean, pretty healthy life total. Paying 4 for pack next turn. It's gonna suck, obviously. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go get one, hopefully, last drink. And if I have to go through another 2, it means we're in for a long night. See you soon. Richard tinkered into a citadel and had Doomsday on top. That's a fucking classic. Holy shit, we're making so many zombies. How do we have so much mana? Holy shit. I don't know if I would call that a fun fact. I think it's, like, notable. I have played the new versions of Lotus. Well, I say Lotus, it is Amulet, but if you're making infinite mana, it feels a lot more like Lotus. Alright, I'm gonna say this one time for anyone in chat who is still paying attention. The cooldown on Honk has been removed. In saying that, that is mainly so I don't forget to do it later. This is me testing my community to see if they have the willpower. It is currently still scheduled to be, like, it is off. You can only ever hear it through my mic. Jesus fucking Christ. But I figured it would be nice to enliven the stream a little as we get into the wee hours of the morning. It's gonna need to go fast. Well, we can check in later and see how close he gets to running out of clock, because that loop is real click intensive. Definitely one of the downsides of playing a deck like that. Over here we have a Nissa Resurgent Animist. Rip Vivi. Both players almost hell-bent. We have missed a lot. Last card was Submerged, sure. So this is a game 2. Fucking hell. Blitzing through. Riddles from the top rope. That's pretty good. Into... Ooh! We get to draw 2 with the Riddler before scrying. Wait, couldn't we... Couldn't we scry beforehand? Oh, I guess you want the bin first. Going to game 3. So you see less cards with Consider. Let's check in on these 2. Early days here. I guess we'll go back here. Is the top 8 untimed? No. That's for casuals. Clock is a resource. 25 minutes, baby. We don't allow cowardice on this stream. It's also impossible to make it actually untimed anyway. You can cap it out so you both have 60 minutes, but that heavily distorts a bunch of decks and games and whatnot. I mean, I also hate untimed top 8s in paper, but you also don't have a chess clock, so it's kind of hard to work with that. So we just work within the confines that we can. Sure, but what if one game was to take longer than the maximum amount, right? Theoretically. Like, if you would theoretically spend, you know, an hour 20 in one single game and not end that game, you could get close to having it untimed. It wouldn't be a perfect solution. But I also just don't want to have untimed games. Like I said, clock is a resource. Makes for better games of Magic. And it provides a lot of consistency. Kate is not going to the Lotus event. So she is playing for cash at the moment. And her invite will Well, she will attempt to sell it. Richard won the Storm Mirror. Could have gone either way. Matchup's real warped, in my experience. Endurance to block Stormwing Entity. Yeah, I saw that. I'm hoping it was accidental. If it wasn't, then it's a whole other headache. Haha, Pyroblast to Savannah to eat your endurance. Hell yeah. We're gaming. Yeah, I mean, there's possibly a nefarious reason, but when you think about it, really, if someone is not allowing watches so that they can type in Moto Chat whatever they want, is that any different to them just opening up a Discord DM? So I would assume it's accidental until proven otherwise anyway. Nissa, Resurgent, Animist. What a time. Can't believe this card's seeing play again, holy shit. Submerge. Vapor Snag. Solid Tempo. Graham does get a mana out of this. Might be able to play a 2-drop. Probably doesn't have a 2-drop though. Does have a 2-drop. It's a pretty good one. Dead to pop though. Hellbent, 5 mana, has the air. Territorial Kavu, can't attack unless Graham draws a removal spell. He's burnt Plow, E-Witness Plow. The Ponder didn't shuffle, but it did crack a Wooded Foothills. So likely at the mercy of the top of the deck at the moment. This is game 3. She's got a win for you. I'm sure she'll try her hardest. Like, she is hellbent, but she has a shit ton of pressure. We know one of Graham's 3 cards is a Nissa. Is this a Morlock? Green Sun's for 3. For 3. Grist? Kill your Murktide? Better than being dead. Still dead to pop. EI is a fucking phenomenal draw. Holy shit. Is it resolving? Better lucky than good. Well, she hasn't slammed a land into exile, so presumably it's 2 spells. DHA in exile, which cannot cast EI. Going face or grist? Going upstairs. Don't give a shit about an insect. Love to see it. Although making an insect is pretty scary if Graham can cast a walk here. Nissa. Fetch again. We're spinning. Has the bolt for the Nissa, which she can cast with DHA next turn. That's probably gonna do it, right? GG's? We have a Golgari Rot Farm in play versus some stuff. For anyone at home who's not keeping track, Kate is 7-0 on the day with prowess. That EI was so clutch? Yeah, no fucking kidding. First thing I said was better lucky than good. Fucking hell. Must be nice. That's why I wanted to point EI. Fuck that card. How's everyone holding up? No clue. We have 2 of our semis at the moment. And Temp Eddie is honking. Which for some reason is not coming through to me. That's interesting. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, fucking half of Kate's budget was spent on a Rizzler, but every single time it was in play, it looked fucking disgusting. Better lucky and good? So true. Hey, Fair Jordans, how's it going? I would assume everyone had a good time. It's a wedding. Be a shame if they didn't. Hell yeah. Most recent wedding had a punch-up. Jesus fucking Christ. Heels are hard? Yeah, that's true. Submerge your Dryad. Go to game 3. Okay. Hamish with 5 minutes 30. His loop was quite a lot of clicks by the looks of it. What do you mean, how do you have a punch-up at a wedding? There's always someone doing some stupid shit. Plus, you have two groups of people who, at best, are very well intertwined, and at worst, fucking hate the other group. I could see it, you know. It's like people haven't seen Shrek. Turn 1 Spellbomb. Decent. Deck. Definitely not graveyard reliant, though. That movie... No shot anyone in my chat has not seen Shrek. Yeah, it's been a while. Everyone's fucking seen Shrek. If you, right now, in chat, have not seen Shrek, as soon as this stream is over, you're not going to bed, you're not doing your chores, you're watching Shrek. We crop rot for a Simic growth chamber? Holy shit. Alright. We're chugging along, making land drops. Oh, we have the amulet, alright. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, he spent the first game doing a loop. I don't know how much of his clock he could have preserved, because it looked like he was in a real pickle, and he kind of needed to do the full Monty in order to win that game. That's the price you pay, unfortunately. Moto needs a loop function? That's just going to cause more crashes. Resolves? Alright. JLS loses on a frog card this turn, but considering the resources that are in exile in various places, I don't know how much equity Hamish has here. Oh, I really don't know how much there is now. Okay. I don't even know if he clocks out or if he just dies. Curious to see what he can pull off. That's a good one. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. We're cooking. Oh, shit. Wait, his... It's resolving. Alright. I would assume we are approaching attack you, pop you territory. We're getting there. Just one frog and a dream. I mean, he gets to draw 3 next turn, assuming the One Ring sticks around. We are gonna mill, hit Field of the Dead and Zorb. Scape Shift irrelevant into Ashiok. Zorb's a big hit. Lost 2 of his lands. This is the last game of this match, but we will have more Magic. I have just confirmed that the semis will be played out. Whether or not the finals are played out depends on who's there. But at least one of the players who is currently in the semis wants to keep bashing. Arboreal Grazer holding down the fort against Psychic Frog. I assume we're gonna see 2 pitches for this. Richard using that tired equity. I mean, that's a real thing. Like, if you are unprepared to fight to the bitter end and someone else is, and they have an advantage over you because of it, that is a skill in of itself. That mill didn't look very important. Like I said, I don't know if he even times out or if he just actually dies. We're getting real close to him just dying. Well, he does have fucking 11 cards in hand. Oh shit, is that an uncounterable Dryad? Oh my god. Bounce land is lethal. Twist. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh fuck, this is gonna be dicey. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was fucking insane. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Fucking hell. Alrighty. So, we are bashing the semis. Which I guess we can just get started. Alright, so we're gonna have Kate and Richard on camera. If you lost in the top 8, you're done with the event. Yeah, Yeah, there's no more Magic to be played. There's no playoffs for 5th through 8th. Just because making the pairings and stuff is, like, super messy. So it'll be, yeah, it'll be standing / performance at the end of it all. Which means, I believe... Yeah, it should be JLS and Brennan who get the offers of pass downs, because I'll have an extra match win over you and Graham Allen. Yeah, so Simon in 3rd seed 1, Hamish in 7th seed 1, Richard in 5th seed 1. Do you get less money if you accept the offer because I'm poor? So, wait. So, Hamish, are you offering your invite? Do you have an invite? Yeah, I put that in the server. 5th or 8th will get 70 each. Currently. So... Yeah, so the invite pass down. So Richard already has an invite to the Invitational and would otherwise earn one. So that one goes to 5th. Then the other one is being moved because one of the people who has earned it doesn't want it. So depending on how many invites are being sold, you might be able to buy one. You don't have to stick around. That is something we can confirm later. But we're going to finish out the tournament first and get the final standings. Yeah, that's Alan, a friend of Bus Stop. He is literally the reason that this event is being held, A, at this time frame, and B, with this structure, and C, something else. It's Auntie Donna's Big Old House of Fun, Wednesday, November 11th on Netflix. I asked this question a couple of streams ago. You thought it was all you? I mean, it is also you. I knew that there were multiple Europeans, and I was fairly confident there was maximum one American, but I also knew that Kate would play the event if it was at 3 a.m. because she's a sicko like I am. So here we are in this time frame where the Australians are awake at 1 a.m. But this was for the overseas people. You're welcome. Sounds anti-Australian. The other 40 fucking LGS qualifier events are all in Australia. All of those events are for Australians. I'm making my one event for everyone else. Look, y'all may not like it, but I'm trying to extend this format beyond the reaches of Australia. That is part of my job as a community advocate, something. He's already gonna win the Lotus, but this would let him play another event that he otherwise wouldn't be able to play. Isn't that just cool? I don't know. He shouldn't be greedy. Not if he takes my Lotus. You're only playing, what, the winner Lotus or tonight's event? I mean, this event is, like, pretty solid EV if you're going to be at that event. It's also pretty solid EV anyway. But, like, being able to satellite into another event. And, like, the website says the min cash is 40, but it also says that they're flexible depending on how many people who are attending the Invitational. I could see that min cash going up. And I, like, really need to get me an invite. But I've only played, like, 2 events, so I guess I can't complain too much. A bunch of the Melbourne ones are coming up soon, though. We have, like, POG next week. And then, like, Games Portal the week after. Which I will be crossing my fingers. Poor Titan player facing Grixis back-to-back. Imagine getting interacted with. Is this Citadel just resolving? Oh, it's getting forced. Reb Beb? Not countering the Lotus. Oh boyo. Well, she's not dead. Okay. And he gets to untap with the Citadel. How has she not had time to cast this Brainstorm yet? This is already such a weird fucking game. Can't brick twice with Citadel? It is incredibly hard to brick twice with Citadel, but not impossible. And it also kind of depends on how many resources you have access to, like in hand. Oh my god, we have a Vivi mirror. DP off the top. I think that's lethal. Well, for Lotus, Bauble, Pyroblast, Vivi, Inquisition. I mean, Case Hand is face up at the moment after a discard spell. It's like Steamvent's Island. Yeah, this game's over. I mean, 7-1, that is an incredible record. I doubt she is going to complain about that. And third, fourth gets 100, but she'll be able to convert that to 140. Pretty good turnout. Better than some Moto events. Unless you, like, win a challenge. It's not that neg. Like, it's a little neg, but it's not that bad. Sure, the numbers aren't as big, but the ratios are still there. Like, it's still 7x. 7x is good. A loaf of bread? That's because of the price of bread over there, alright? That's different. That's a different problem. Oh my god. Your game 1 hand was tragic. My game 2 hand was busted. Oh no. God fucking damn it. Alright, let me reboot Moto. We'll see if we get lucky. Oh, they're in sideboarding? That makes sense. Thank you. We did it. Alrighty. Simon of Canberra, one of the bus stoppers. Simon Linnebury. I said it, but it's all good. I didn't write it down. Sakura Tribe Scout off Green Suns. Interesting. Yeah, that's fair. Submerge your scout. Pretty good. Almost didn't have a forest in play. Okay. Well, we're certainly trying to buy some time. I don't know how much of a viable long-term plan this is, but I could see it. Good night, Kate. Take care. That is an unfortunate hearse, to say the least. But I still pretty good here. Just gonna have to rip through and use some of the alternate win cons. It should be interesting. The hearse is gonna be a consistent problem though. Brainstorm's a good one. Let's see if he finds an answer for the bug. Because I think that's going to be a pretty important factor here. Molten Collapse. Go from there. Fatal Push. Dismember. That one works. Well, I don't know how much... Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know how much equity Hamish has left in this game. But does have access to 5 to 6 mana. Summoner's Pact is resolving. Oh, we have Veil too? Gross. Okay. Sacking Battleground is interesting. Vestige Battlements. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. I guess we'll find out. Pretty good one. We're paying 3, 4 for Pact. Doesn't look like we can Woodland and do anything. We might just die to Hearse. Although we can crack Cave with a land. Buy a turn or two. Stock up. The big draw. Does resolve. This deck is so wild. Yavimaya, go. Might not be dead. Riddler, draw one. Do you take it slow, or do you just go for lethal? I think that's reasonable. GG's. Alrighty then, gamers. Which means our finals will be Simon on the play versus Richard. Finals isn't splitting? I mean, we knew that as soon as we saw the bracket. Because Richard and Kate were in the semis, which meant one of them was going to the finals, and neither of them were going to split. So as soon as they both won the quarters, we knew that we were getting to the finals. Well, I did. Chat might not have been keeping up. You can go to sleep, Dracos. But it's late? I mean, it's a 1:15. That's not that late. On a Saturday? Getting 9 rounds done in about 7.5 hours? It's pretty good. All things considered. You know what else is pretty good? Turn 2 Frog. Turn 2 Frog's pretty good. Are you supposed to argue for Grixis or Storm in PvD? Well, depends who wins, I guess. It's really 2:15? Is it? Doesn't it tick over at like 3 a.m.? Are we in daylight savings now? No, it ticks over later, right? At 2 a.m. it ticks over to 3 a.m. Okay, so it's a 1:15 at the moment. So it's like kind of functionally 2:15, I guess. But that would also imply that we started at 7 as opposed to 6. Look, daylight savings isn't real. Time isn't real. We have been here for 7.5 hours. That is not going to jump to 8.5 hours just because it ticks over. I have it in front of me, our current session of being live on Twitch, 7 hours and 39 minutes. That is what I'm going off. Because if I don't go off that, I'm going to go fucking insane. Trying to do math and shit? Get out of here. What do you take me for? That's why clocks are around. I mean, clocks have lines, though. Thoughts? Thoughts, YN? How is it so fucking hot in my room at 1 in the goddamn morning? Fucking hell. This is some bullshit, chat. I tell you what. Yeah, this is the longest stream we've done in a long time. But it is definitely not my longest stream ever. Not even close. I think my record was somewhere in like the 45 range though. So it wasn't exactly healthy. Do you think I should try to learn Amulet before the RC? I have 3 weeks and have 0 matches with the deck. It kind of depends. Have you played other versions of Amulet and you just haven't played any of the current ones? Or are you at hard 0 casting Primeval Titan in Modern? Black Lotus Force Veil. Oh shit, Simon might be dead. The thing that's really weird, right, is that, yeah, you could learn Amulet, and yeah, you could probably devote enough time in that time period in order to get good enough at it, but Amulet's not even, like, that good that it's worth doing that to yourself. It's not like, you know, peak KCI or anything. Escape Shift does not count. 0 amulets is the thing. Just play like Goryo's or something. There are so many viable decks in Modern right now. And all of them reward experience because that's what the format does. That I don't think you need to subject yourself. Yeah, like it had a good win record at the PT, but Amulet usually has a decent win record the higher you go, right? Because that deck rewards experience a lot more than most. I don't even know if Amulet is the best deck in Modern. It is a very, very good deck. It is a very, very broken deck. There are a lot of broken decks in Modern. And a lot of them are nowhere near as difficult. We hardcasting... Oh, we're cracking LED to cast Preordain off AI? Into dragons? That's a lot of dragons. Turn 3, do a bunch of shit, and result 88 power of dragons. Pretty good. No, we don't need the copy pasta. Just because it's late doesn't mean we need to devolve to such depths. We were doing so strong. Chat was doing somewhat reasonably well. Yeah, to give you a serious answer, I don't think it's worth it. But not because you don't have the time or energy to get good enough at the deck, but because the deck isn't broken enough to warrant the amount of time and effort you would need to put in. Like if it was, Breach levels of broken, or Nadu, or KCI, sure. But for one of the top 6 decks in the format, I wouldn't worry about it. Just pick something else up. Like a real critical factor, which I think people forget, is that Modern is by far the highest variance format that we have in Magic. Which means even if you play the most broken deck, it is far worse than it would be doing that in any other format. Because you are just more likely to hit random spots of variance and get blown up. Yeah, I think Amulet was really, really good in that format. We had 50 people. Well, we had 49. We had 49 players. Oh, fuck. Just has a Lotus in the opener, and it resolves. Oh boy, oh. Simon might be fucking dead. Tanker? Simon's fucking dead. He played the land first, which presumably means he also has a Veil. So this is just the stones. Literally all 7 points in opener. Jesus Christ. Watch him brick. Cracks the fetch, misses, passes turn. Oh, okay. I mean, Tether is just getting, like, a star. There's a message on Moto? Yeah, he would have won his die rolls or whatever. That's not something I care that much about. We're cracking the bauble. Sure. I mean, technically he only needs to tap it once, because the tendrils was for fucking 10. We're getting there. He's played a land. I assume he's just going to keep going until he bricks, so he can... Abrupt Decay or Death, right? Fatal Push it in response. That'll do it. That will do it. That, wow, that finals took 16 minutes. Fair enough. Maybe Storm is broken. Alrighty. So, how did it shake up in the end? GG's, everyone. So, this is why we waited, because usually it's fine. And when it reorders everything after the topper gets played out, it's not broken. And in this case, it is not broken. Essentially, everyone, as they lost, was placed into the bracket that was appropriate based on their Swiss records. So out of the 4 people who lost in the quarters, JLS had the highest placing at the end of Swiss. So he ends up in 5th. So what this means is that Richard is going to get $210, and his invite will pass down to JLS. Simon is going to get 170. Kate is going to get 100, and then sell her invite to Brennan, who's up next, for 40. So Kate gets 140. Hamish gets the other 100 for top 4 and keeps his invite. Then JLS gets 70, which was the top 8 prizing. Brennan gets 30 plus an invite. Alan and Graham get 70. It all sounded very convoluted, but functionally, all that it was that we could bump an invite further down to someone who could actually use it. So all of the hubbub looked really complicated. It really wasn't. I tried to make that clear. I clearly failed. End result, almost nothing changed. We just don't have a wasted invite for no reason. Oh, you clipped that? Oh boy. We're gonna see a lot of that. Alrighty. I'll do the write-up, but that is how it shook up. Were there any questions or any confusions about that? Thank you, Ed. Always good to have you. I don't know if... Simon is in chat, but just to confirm that he wanted his invite, right? I didn't, miss that at some point. We can get Charlie for a goodbye wave. Bye, chat. Yeah, I figured that much. That's all good. Alright, in that case, I'm going to wrap up stream, do my write-up. If there's any questions, they can be asked in the server. And, when I wake up tomorrow, I'll confirm with everyone, and once the money from PayPal comes through to me, I can start shipping out pricing to everyone. Most likely it'll be Monday, but, if it gets to me earlier, then I can get it out. But yeah, that's it. Thank you everyone for hanging out. This is a really fun and a really big and a really, really fucking long stream. The next VFN is, the next time I'll be streaming is on Thursday for some VLander. Once again, big shout outs to MTGBazaar for everything that they do for me and everything that they do for the community. Click the link down below and go to the Facebook group to buy your cards from Pat, because he really, really enjoys it when people buy cards from him, and let him know that I sent you. And if you want to play on Mana Traders and you don't have a rental program, you can sign up for it with my coupon code, VOLTY, at checkout, and the affiliate link down below. But otherwise, I will say goodbye to you, chat, and I will see you all soon. Take care.